this ain't clean. You empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean. You find a whole different love from underneath the scene. Fist buster, go crazy, release trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I stick on spoiled edgy, yet she's still boss. I'm waiting to get the wheels like my last name Crash. My music will supply so where you can never get enough. In and out, rolling back my wrist. I wonder when it comes time will I run to the fight. Call my siblings, call my comrade, call my brother, call me whore. In this era, also struggle, right me down the spot for war. World has never been like this before. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's into downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's into downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's into downpour.
you. Please, kill me.
dimension.
Just love my huge diapers so much.
Welcome to Diaper City.
Welcome, everybody, to the Fluffbite Entertainment System. I am Scribblebite, your host Faye with the most gay, and welcome to Friday, December 12th. 12/12, huh? Wow. But I'm happy to be alive, and I'm happy you're here alive with me. Presumably you didn't expire right in front of your computer or with your phone conveniently open to the Fluffbite Entertainment System, so that anyone who finds your body can wonder if your mysterious death was linked at all to this weird broadcast. This is a 18 plus space. No minors, just weird adults only, please. This is a kink-friendly stream, and there be all types of weirdos abound. Baby furs and plural leftists and whatnot. And I'll also make a point to let you know that if you have free time this in the coming weeks and days, you should call your representatives, because lots of really nasty bills are well, they actually were up for a vote in the United States, I believe yesterday, but I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be another round of them, because there always is. If not that, you could always do some, damn, am I really using up my precious calls to action to tell my audience to do activism instead of, giving me money? Actually, yeah. More likely than you think. We actually did update our throne today, but we were actually struggling a little bit because there's totally stuff that we could benefit from and that we need, but we're not struggling right now in a way where it's dire straits, and so it feels really weird right now. It's what would I want for Christmas, you know? We got our Christmas presents early, and they very much resonated. And we just want the world to not be so shitty. We have a lot we have planned for today. I don't know how much energy we'll have. We always try to take care of our body as much as we can, but today we actually had cut some other work we were doing short because we had realized that we were way super far into a multi-hour long writing endeavor, and it was there's no way we can finish this before stream. So then we were winding down, and we only had an hour left, and it was just I need to rest before a stream starts. Right, if you're new, we're Plural System of VTubers, so You can expect different hitmates throughout the stream. I'm starting out, and then we'll probably switch over to Glitch and end with Risk. That's the trajectory we expect. I'm gonna play like a demo and finish a game that I was playing like a couple of weeks ago, Bittersweet Birthday, and then between those two, I'm gonna do some anarchist reading. I can't stand that the year is almost over. Usually you say, I can't believe the year is almost over, but I can believe the year is almost over. I just refuse to accept it, you see. We're actually writing a blog post today about how we do feel like we accomplished a lot this year, but we didn't accomplish most of what we had planned to accomplish, so it feels bittersweet. You know, life is filled with happiness and sadness. I can't say that I'm surprised, because we have that ADHD thing where we like overpromise and get overexcited and overestimate ourselves, even though we know we're still trying to get equilibrium and recover from, I wouldn't say burnout, just getting really, really knocked off balance continuously all year for various reasons, including like the stuff happening with government and censorship and shit. Anyway, hi. Hey Issy, welcome to stream. Hello, Noto. Plural leftist activism? Oh, fuck yeah! Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be reading an anarchist zine later. We're trying to pick up a few of our fallen pieces of stuff that we were doing before the year ends. And we're reading through this really interesting zine about, well, like, accountability culture in anarchist communities, which I think can apply to a lot of like left-leaning communities, not just explicitly like anarchists or like socialist communities, like in terms of like queer community or furry community, or communities that are usually aligned, at least on their face, in along axes of leftism or progressivism. And like the failure of accountability culture to protect people and give them what they really need. Also like related to like social death and like punitive systems of justice, and like how we need to be careful about like recreating the types of systems that we seek to like abolish. Which is a real smart way of saying, let's not be fucking hypocrites and treat people who do wrong within our communities just like the state would treat them. And that's still not that's still laden with jargon. I apologize. I'm glad I'm resonating with you, Laura. Nice to see you. It was nice to hang out with you and other folks while we had a little bit of time earlier in the Discord server. God, the Discord server. We've been so scattered that we've barely been in it ourselves, even though it's ours. Though we did do a community night earlier this week, which was fun. Love anime. Knocked off balance is a good way to put it, huh? We've been going through something like that. I offer my sincerest camaraderie in the struggles of it just not being a good year. I mean, I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, this year is not a good year. This is the worst year ever." People say about every subsequent year ever since we have been a legal adult, and it's just like, um, it's always been bad, and everyone's like personal acts is just differently, of course, but like we are when people say like, "Oh yeah, I'm in the worst timeline," like I definitely appreciate it facetiously, but more and more it definitely feels uh like that there is evil in the world and it is crushing, and that the heroes that we thought would save us don't exist, and that the systems that was already working badly, or as intended, I suppose, was honor bound to be as regulated as it was. And then enough people going nuh actually means that rules will be ignored and people will suffer unnecessarily. Even beyond the shitty margins that were promised under like neoliberalism, and more and more people can't feed themselves, and I'm not a big fan of that. Obviously, we've been okay, and we feel so glad about being okay on like the lower parts of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, but we know a lot of other folks have been on a fucking carousel this year. If they're here, uh, we've we've taken some losses in the last couple of years. People that aren't here anymore, or at least aren't in our orbit, or are like so disenfranchised that they can't like be on the internet very much, you know and that feels like a weird privilege to have, of like, oh yes, I can complain on the internet, and not everyone can do that. But yeah, we've been reflecting on the year, and trying to give ourselves grace, because we've been like, even other than the bare minimum of food and shelter and electricity and internet, like there's been a lot of shit to keep track of. There's been a lot of instability. We don't know if we'll always be streaming on YouTube and Twitch, as things get worse and worse, and things are more dodgy. um but we're still gonna exist. That's what we also have been doing a lot of, migrating and putting ourselves on other platforms and having ourselves exist on other parts of the internet, because uh internet's hostile to well, to being woke, you know to being weird in most ways, and used to being on the margins. But this is nothing new. We've been banging our drum for years now. Feels weird. Was like 6 years. Been streaming since like 2019. Uh, Regularly since 2020. Still here somehow. I'm gonna break the ice with a video game. Can we break the ice with a video game? I'm always open to serious conversation, but like, it's so easy to fall into rapid onset depression, and I almost just I almost didn't didn't have a good time. But let's try to have at least a decent time together. Feel free to talk about your day or your week. We're gonna play Prison of Husks. It's a Souls-like in the style. It's a Souls-like in the style of Sekiro, with doll lesbians. You like doll lesbians, right? I like doll lesbians. I was like, the doll lesbians? Does Doom doll lesbian Souls-esque Yuri make you happy, Chad? Man, I really gotta set up these hotkeys. Changing my face manually is gonna get so annoying. That's another thing on the checklist of things to do. This year is Bittersweet. Very nice. Oh. Oh shit, this is fuck. I need to start a new game. Okay, I reset it, so now my gameplay should start over. As for question of the day, I was in a hurricane once and was traumatized by that, which led me to having a wind fetish. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gosh, our go-to is that we have a number of near-death experiences under our belt. But once was a near drowning, and now we're like very fascinated with drowning. Although we've always had interest in like breath play, for example. Press start tab to access inventory settings. Press select escape to pause. Hello, doll. You need to get out of here. You have something of a responsibility. Look at your feet, for I have given you a way out. Escape this prison. Oh, hello. Use key. Oh no, the path was cut off. Oh, I can't believe it. Yeah, I've played this demo before. Vitality Restore. You'll wake here upon death. Hello, Fizzle. How are you? Sword equipped. Oh, hi. Oh, a doll is roaming. It's been such a long time. Are you seeking an out of this decrepit prison? You appear rather lost, but with a determined allure. If you can find the lever that lowers my cage, and I'll gladly help you, darling. Find a way to bring her down to progress. Red ribbon. Ribbon dyed in scarlet can be consumed for a slow heal over time or combined with other items. I really appreciate this game's atmosphere. It's like Castle Canehurst in Bloodborne. But dolls. And on the PlayStation 1. Maintain aggression at breaking opponents' armor. Once broken, they are open to a critical hit. Broken opponents are much weaker and their attacks become easily interrupted. However, they repair rapidly. Seize your opportunity. You bastard! This memory fades in due time. Your consciousness transfers to a new body. Never said I was good at the game. The con credit is gone, but now our time of the month has started. Luckily, our little sis gave us some money to fix the cravings issue. Ah, yes. Time for the period times. Back on E for maybe a month or two? Not even 2 months. Like a month and a half, maybe. So I don't know if we formed a cycle again. Oh wow, a stamp. No point in banging my head against that wall. It's actually easier to defeat the boss of the demo than it is for me to beat that enemy without cheesing it. This doesn't look good. Don't like that. I feel awful, so my grandma made carrot soup. Carrot soup? I don't think I've ever had carrot soup. Is it good? Like, can I drop here without dying? No, I cannot drop here without dying. Bye, Felicia. Twin blades! Yes! Okay, that wasn't death. I was like, I can't tell what that texture is. Bunnies are pretty cool. I'm sure there's gonna be an uptick in bunny sonus soon, considering Zootopia 2. Huh, that was my cell, but that doll that was in that cage isn't in that cage anymore. I wonder why. Hello, I have weapons now. Jailer's Emerald Key. Thank you. I'm so powerful. Specifically in the hurricane, I remember raining very hard, and the winds were blowing. I was in the backseat of a car to pick up my brother from school until a tree fell down and destroyed the car. It was intense, and I remember being so scared of storms for a while until I grew a fixation, gotten older, and felt arousal from the winds when I was in elementary school. I didn't know what it was, but years later, I was really open and proud of it. Until I found a community who had this fetish and discovered my gender identity, which made me more proud of this fetish, especially since I feel so much gender euphoria when the wind blows my dress and skirts. Marilyn Monroe. And anime come to mind immediately. Red ribbon, yum. I think it's quite common for people to have like special interests or fetishes and stuff from like big life events, whether they're positive or negative, you know? And I think it's really good to, you know, like, be able to integrate it into yourself without it causing distress. if possible. Like, we weren't always positive about bad stuff, for example. Like, we didn't know what it was. We just thought we were like this really weird kind of person. How do I sheave these? Don't. Use cell key. Oh, these are a limited use item, kind of like small keys in Resident Evil. So to be careful when I use them and where. Jailer's Emerald Key. These curved twin blades are so good. Wind sexual. It's like loving the element, like being in love with like an elemental almost. Eldritch. So this is basically where the save point I was at. I was basically banging my head up against the boss last time I was playing. Oh boy! Hi! Ouchie. Charred ribbon. Lever is missing. I think it's pretty poggers. Being in love with a celestial. Thank you kindly for bringing me down. On the way here, you may have passed by the chapel. Perhaps you could put that sword to use? You are a rather fearless sort. I've clutched this spare key on hand to enter. If you cleanse the chapel, then something good will happen. Alright, and time for a boss battle. And I think that'll probably be the end of the demo. Short thing as it is. Perfect icebreaker. Assuming I don't end up just like super dead. Oh, I guess I shouldn't say super dead. Unless I end up smacking against the wall and like being like, this is taking way too much time. I will stop here. I don't believe I did not pick up the fucking key. Cujo is an undead alpha lot bunny, so I guess they have a bunny Sona. Pokesonas are awesome as fuck. Champion. She's about to call for help. I need to set up a healing item. I'm so glad this has Steam controller support now. When we first played this demo, it was on just on itch.io. Lightweight steel stamping tool for imbuing weaponry. Combined with ribbons to create an imprint. Imprints can be used to grant affinities to your weapons. Flame imprint. Temporarily add flame affinity to equip weapon. Does not repair army. Capacity of 3. Adrenaline pellet. Consumed to receive a spike of adrenaline. Adrenaline boosts your strength and increases your lifesteal ability. Also lowers your defense. I love it when the dolls fight. Oh. So I couldn't figure out how to use my items. Because those are switching weapons. Down doesn't do anything. Oh! That's what down does. That's cute. Dolls know how to sit. Disciple BF and figurehead GF is fun. there's all sorts of power exchange dynamics. I remember really liking the dynamic of master and servant and like and Fate Stay, or the Fate series in general. It's so good. The doll is stuck. Okay, and then up is first person mode. That's a charge attack. It's triangle. It's triangle. Alright, let's go. Damn. I like Fire Sword. Fire Sword good. Hell fucking yeah. Holy shit. Destroyed. She could not recover. I'm just like, oh, how do I use items? Destroys. Incinerates. Now that I can press triangle, I am unstoppable. Every time you block, hit someone, or dodge through an attack, you build adrenaline. The more adrenaline you build, the more damage you deal and health you regain. However, you'll take more damage as well. Be careful. Damn, if only I had read that before. Liberation. You are free from this prison. But what lies ahead? Huh. The ending text is different. I'm pretty sure the ending text is different than it was when we played it like a year ago, but I can't be sure. I'll have to look at our old stream of it. That sure was fascinating. One more. This one's an action platformer. Kind of makes me think of Mega Man. It's called Eagle Knight. I based my character off of the White Rabbit from Devil May Cry and just fused him with an alpha lot bunny. The White Rabbit from Devil May Cry. Which Devil May Cry? They ain't like Devil May Cry 5 or something? Devil May Cry 5 is one of the only Devil May Crys I haven't played. I haven't seen the new Devil May Cry anime either. Alright, so here's Eagle Knight. Demo's actually pretty sure if you know what you're doing. But it definitely teases a really interesting story, and although, yeah, Mega Man just got announced at the Game Awards, I'm much more excited by games that are taking inspiration from stuff like Mega Man lately than just a straight up Mega Man game. Although, obviously, Two Cake Theory. Every child knows the legend. If you walk the path of the warrior, a life of hardships, pain, and sacrifice awaits you. But when your struggle ends, your soul becomes a star, eternal, shining forever in the firmament. Test subject 02, report to the second floor immediately. Oh yeah, also a little bit Eva vibes. Oh god, my first real crisis. What should I do? Maybe I should get a coffee downstairs first? They're calling you? Damn it. Well, no hard feelings, man. Good luck out there. You think they want me to pilot? Of course they do. Nobody else is crazy enough to try. Weird things to imbue in a person who's about to do something to save your life. Wow, you must be crazy! Ian, your time has come. 3 hours ago, the Carmela 88 space colony was attacked. You are to take the Alpha prototype and secure the central computer. Wait, why me? What about the Jaguar unit? They were dispatched ahead. We lost contact 4 minutes ago. What? What about Kathleen? She was leading the mission. Your orders are to locate Lieutenant Parker and the Jaguar unit and complete their objectives. But I'm just a test pilot. I've never been in real combat. If the Jaguar unit was wiped out... You're the best we have left in you. And you won't be alone. The Paradox system will guide you. I'm not sure. Ian, your time has come. I'll do it. Get in the robot, Ian. You can reskin dynamics all the time. Master slave, pet master. Handler and soldier. I'll have a particular texture. I'm definitely dodging too late. There we go. Oh, double jump. Oh, from the very beginning? Dodge timing's hard. Something about us you should know is that we love giant robots. So anytime a giant robot game comes into our purview, we go, ooh, shiny! Pinball. Check. Watch the Game Awards? I did not actually watch the Game Awards. I just looked at the announcements this morning. That's what we usually do. Do that for like Nintendo Directs and shit as well. We usually just want to... funny because I really mostly only looked at the Game Awards in regards to video game announcements. Because, like, I don't feel that the video game awards are like the Super Bowl. Oh my god, Sector 1! It's completely on fire! And the Jaguar unit. They're all dead! Do you see Lieutenant Parker? No. Our Eagle unit isn't here. She has to be alive. Keep searching. Protect the central computer at all costs. Yeah, that was like a glitch or something. It's not canon that Geoff banged Miss Piggy. What does that mean? I've been hearing that all around. Did they do a skit or something? Kay! You're alive, thank God! Ian? What the hell are you doing here? I came to find you. What happened here? I'm sorry, Ian, but I can't let you interfere. Ah, so close. Hotels aren't too bad. There we go. That was impressive. Okay, hang on. Damn. Okay, Kathleen, why? Why did you do this? Ian, remember the legend. The path of the warrior. They said if we endure the pain, our souls become stars. Eternal. I gave up on that dream. I just wanted one day of peace. To live. Even if it meant turning into dust. Forgotten. Well, that was fucking, gutting. Don't know how I feel about that. Thank you for playing. You did it. Thank you for taking the time to play Eagle Knight Eagle Knight Paradox demo. Your feedback helps us make this game something truly epic. See you on the next mission, Eagle Knight. It was kind of fun. I'll be keeping that in mind for next year. Hopefully they have a fucking light sensitive mode. Okay, we're gonna switch gears now. Broke a little bit of ice. We're gonna do some reading. Okay, chatbots, toolbar, taskbar, and maybe some music? I don't think there's a way to loop this on my current thingy. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. Let's see. Two movies. Let's see. Music. Alright, so let's see, page 10. Okay, so we're back with a broken teapot. This is an anarchist zine. We were reading it before a couple of weeks ago, and it's sort of interrelated with some other works that we find in high regard. So what led us to it is there's a quote from it that was in Hot Allostatic Load by Porpatine, which is like sort of a foundational text for sort of how we move through spaces as a weird, marginalized person who is often convenient to like disregard or to throw under the bus, you know? But the Broken Teapot is about community and like the punitive and ineffective scripts that sometimes will be in like anarchist and leftist communities when conflict happens, and you know, the accountability culture that can be flawed. Stuff to watch out for, people talking about their experiences of how it's failed them, that sort of thing. And the metaphor of the broken teapot is like other people have like intact teapots and they don't understand how it feels to have a teapot that can't hold all the stuff. It kind of has to do with like trauma and ostracization, and sort of like if your skills to cope, if your existence, if your trauma is maladaptive, if you struggle to exist in spaces, if you know, to take the BPD symptom that resonates with a lot of people, even folks who do not have BPD, of like struggling to maintain relationships, then you might have a fundamentally different way of interacting with people in community. It's kind of like when someone's just like, oh, just be... have you tried not being depressed, you know? Where it's like, they're not recognizing the difficulties of the struggle that contextualizes why you can't do a thing, or why you struggle to do a thing, or in reaction to certain things you react in certain like caustic ways, because people aren't perfect, and that's also a thing. I think part of like the age of puritanism that we find ourselves in, and censorship, and people being more to themselves, and being more like held up in their bubbles and like smaller micro communities, is like a lack of trust, obviously, and a lack of like goodwill and an assumption of like people doing bad things, of people not being who they say they are. And we also live in a surveillance sort of setting as well. I don't think the Broken Teapot talks about this in particular, but like the context that we exist in, for example, has a lot to do with like the like surveillance of existing, like call out culture, like say in VTubering community, and like queer furry online community, in leftist community, can be such that like no conversation is truly private, you know? A sort of panopticon happens because of an expectation that if something bad happens, if someone decides that something that we said is cause for concern or indicative of something that is key to piecing together a wider network of causality, or I guess like a pattern of behavior that is indicative of something to like social death us for, that even if I'm not streaming, even if I'm not posting on social media, if I'm talking to someone else on the internet, then there is always the chance that down the line that the communication that we use may be used against me. And in that sense, like, always, like, sort of like double speaking yourself. And like, also, like, it's weird to have this like double-sided trust, because it's not as though we don't trust people, but it's just that sometimes a person will do a thing even if you didn't expect them to do so, or even having to recognize that someone may decide that punitive action must be taken because of how you've been acting before you even had a chance to speak. I mean, we knew someone who was going to cancel someone in one of our circles because they didn't think that the person would respond to allegations, or not even allegations, of like, oh, because of your history, I don't think that you may be able to take this power that you have responsibly. But not instead asking the person, hey, are you doing anything to make sure that you're not abusing your power? To be direct, as opposed to being like polite, because of course, when you're a public figure, people don't owe you being polite or something, or being respectful, it becomes. But I guess to digress, seeing that someone saw an amount of danger and decided, oh shit, the normal reasonability of like communication and like goodwill I could have, but what if they abuse it? What if, you know, this person is just a bad person who will take advantage of the olive branch that I extend? And seeing someone, you know, who was informed by leftism act like that really changed us, you know, because it's really easy to if you've never been the target of a call out, or you've never known anyone personally who has or who has done one, it's easy to kind of like not think too much about the emotional impact of like the process of navigating it. But there is a very like perpetrator and victim framework that is used and grafted onto situations where it's not as clear. And that's a lot of what the Broken Teapot talks about, of these gray areas and these, you know, these weaknesses that we can fall prey to. And I think that one big thing that I appreciate about it and other works like it is this not touting to be to have a solution or to have a wholly alternate framework. There's no, oh, you make sure that you're, you know, wielding power responsibly, or that you're, you know, holding someone accountable in a way that isn't like punitive or whatever. Like, there's no like a be fair and moral and just for dummies, you know? You gotta try your best, and we try to work with like to give someone goodwill until they prove that they should not be given it, you know? But we are all sort of all worried about everyone else's surveillance of each other. And it's scary, even when you're not like a public figure or whatever. I should switch to just chatting instead of games and demos, because someone's gonna be like, the Broken Teapot is not a video game, excuse you? So we actually read through some of it before, so we're not gonna actually read it from the beginning, but I do want to read like some excerpts to like catch us up, sort of. And it's basically just a part here and there, and in the back end of the last essay that we had read for it. So it's broken into these 4 parts, including the introduction, the broken teapot, and then safety is an illusion, reflections on accountability, which we already read, so we're going to be doing love too much, and then probably questioning rape, and we'll probably have the last one for next time we read it, I guess, depending on how I feel and how much my throat hurts. But yeah, this is gonna be some heavy stuff, like I said, like talking about accountability, culture, people doing harm to one another, like think hurt people, when to use the label abuser, or if ever, under certain circumstances. I know saying if ever sounds really fucking out there and strange, and definitely I use this terminology cautiously, because there are situations where someone is very much a serial abuser, preying on like a whole group of people. Think like, I don't know, how Ubisoft was doing stuff, and protecting serial abusers, right? And then there is like a toxic interpersonal relationship, where things are a lot muddier. Not everyone is a mastermind. Some people are like lashing out and not coping very well. And when we're talking about communities of marginalized people, there is an amount of precarity to like the stuff you need to live, and so there's a lot of things to consider. I've known people even trying to get away from people who were abusing them, who they also recognized that they were interdependent, or I guess codependent on each other, maybe like, you know, paying half of the rent, you know, and neither of them being able to afford moving into another place, but recognizing they have a toxic dynamic that is untenable. Sometimes that situation breaks down, and you know, it becomes a whoever pulls the trigger on the accountability proceedings first, which is sort of what the anonymous organizer of the zine talks about in the first this first like essay. I did not want an accountability process and all the exposure and tendrils that came with it. I wanted to be left alone. I would not identify myself as a victim because I was not solely a victim. Is anyone? In their saner moments, neither was my ex solely a perp. In fact, they considered themselves to be a victim of my manipulations and omissions. Somewhere far away from those flat, unforgiving categories, we might have found some gracious out. Both the language available to us, it was a mess. In order to pull support, I was expected to mediate this Kafka-esque disjuncture by branding them an abuser. I would not do that because abuse dynamics aren't so simple. I participated in my codependent relationship, and at the end, I lied like hell to get out of it. So, we have shared on Blue Sky, and we share on our Discord server when we read stuff like this, usually also in like say the VODs links, so you can read stuff as well. We do realize that we provide an amount of exposure to stuff that a lot of people aren't reading, don't realize exists even. And we hope that if you're running into like this stuff for the first time, and not just this specifically, but any sort of like anarchist reading or interesting essay or article, that you also, when you have time, if you think it's interesting, look into it yourself too. We don't always want to be the arbiter of every single thing, of course. Maybe I shouldn't say of course. I can't just assume that, because a lot of people are fine, and sometimes even we are fine to uncritically consume the things that are put in front of us, and especially when it's like, you know, a personal account of like how someone feels and how someone went through something. There is a huge emotional sway factor. So I don't want to present myself or anyone I'm reading from as like infallible either, you know. And we all deal with things differently, though I'm always more wanting to navigate the grays than say something is black and white. So of the other essay, Safety is an Illusion, the person talks about like how sometimes violence is a part of an accountability process, and that there is a sort of like passiveness about how people deal with like say a person that is being pushed out of a space, say, and how there can be like a sense of pretending that things are civil when they're not, of pretending that everyone is, you know, of having like civil or polite language when really you're like starving someone of like being able to exist and take up space in a community. And sometimes that also means that you're not like allowing them to like, you know, exist in say this particular niche in a city. Like, you know, we left Chicago not feeling like there was a lot of queer community that would be really stressful and maybe even untenable to navigate, with folks having to choose sides between us and our exes. In both like kink community, and furry community, and queer community, and the city generally, like it was like overlapping Venn diagrams, and there's like, I guess you could say like violence, like hard violence, and then there's like soft violence. Like blacklisting someone isn't like punching them in the face, but if someone can't find work, that affects them economically, that affects them materially. So like if you are like, say you're in a band, like a queer band in a queer scene, and you can't like play shows in places in your own city anymore, you basically have to move. But some people may talk about that under the auspice of, you know, being civil and just being like, we need to have space for these specific people, but, you know, not being like, you're not welcome here. At least sometimes like knowing that the space is hostile to you at least lets you know, instead of pretending like it is being unbiased, I guess. And also on the flip side of that, that civil language may have someone assume that they are safe on the, being a victim, and openly being a victim in a space, and that's not always, you know, respected or given the care and grace that is needed either. Oh, and they're also talking about like how there is like the bias of people who feel that because a person has never wronged them personally, that they have it on authority that that person could never harm a person. I think this was talked about in the first essay too, of like someone that you find like an emotional home in, that like takes care of you and is a good friend, can also be in a different relationship harming someone or being like, you know, like abusive. And that like everyone has a capacity to do harm, and it doesn't serve us to pretend like some people can never do harm and certain other people can only do harm, that those are like fixed categories. I think that's yeah. I'm sick of accountability and its lack of transparency. I'm sick of triangulating. I am sick of hiding power exchange. I am sick of hope. I have been raped, and I have been an unfair manipulator of power in some of my intimate relationships. I have had social exchanges that were a learning curve for better consent. I have the potential in me to both be survivor and perp, abused and abuser, as we all do. These essentialist categories don't serve us. People rape. Very few people are rapists in every sexual exchange. People abuse one another. This abuse is often mutual and cynical. Cycles are hard but not impossible to amend. These behaviors change contextually. Therefore, there is no such thing as safe space. I want us to be honest about being at war with ourselves, with our lovers, and with our radical community, because we are at war with the world at large, with those tendrils of domination exist within us, and they affect so much of what we touch, who we love and those we hurt. But we are not only the pain we cause others or the violence inflicted upon us. We need more direct communication. And when that doesn't help, we need direct engagement in all its horrible, messy glory. As long as we make ourselves vulnerable to others, we will never be safe in the total sense of the word. There's only affinity and trust kept. There's only trust broken and confrontation. This war isn't going to end anytime soon. Let's be better at being in conflict. It is interesting to think about trying to be in respectful conflict, or to be real about being in conflict, instead of, I guess it like it's hard not to think about like saying it's kind of like a liberal mindset that is coming under criticism of like sort of middle of the road of like passivity, of like avoiding like a direct thing, like an aversion to the hard thing or the hard conversation, of like avoidance, and that even can lead to the situations where someone's like, oh, can you just not say the thing, you know, or it's like, oh, this will cause too much trouble, you know, like in mouth washing. We love mouth washing. Alright, I hope that all made sense. Because we're starting a new one. Love you too much, Alex Gorian. Hope the rising black smoke carries me far away, and I never come back to this town. The Gnostic priests of capital, who wish to see in everything only their imperfect, evil God, can nail down the torrential force of romantic love within their flat cosmology by referring it to the nuclear family, which exists only to reproduce labor power, and thus will disappoint the desires that justify it, or they can claim, and not without evidence, that love has been commoditized, and the consumption of commodity extinguishes its value and produces again disappointment. But they are as inadequate as their nemesis, the priests of the market, who assure that every ill will be worked out by an invisible hand. Capitalism's effect on the emotions is nearly always dulling. The anticlimax of Christmas, the most condensed gifting and extinguishing of commodities, does not lead to bloodbaths, but to boredom. The violence, born of love does not climax in the formation of the family, as it would if its cause were the inability of a labor power factory to satisfy human emotion, but accompanies it every step of the way, to understand the wrath that hides behind the mask that most hinders sentiment. We need to seek out older, more jealous gods. Perhaps it was the way pop music conditions our expectations that kept me from realizing at first that Eminem's Love the Way You Lie, featuring Rihanna, is not a macho glorification of domestic violence, but rather one of the few honest love songs to ever top the charts. It's an easy song to hate or to fear because it protagonizes someone who beats his partner and climaxes with the following lines. Next time I'm pissed, I'll aim my fist at the drywall. Next time, there will be no next time. I apologize. Editor's note, this was slightly revised since it was first published on the Anvil on December 5th, 2010. One paragraph was removed. Whoa. Even though I know it's lies, I'm tired of the games. I just want her back. I know I'm a liar. If she ever tries to fucking leave again, I'ma tie her to the bed and set the house on fire. Rihanna singing the chorus responds periodically with, just gonna stand there and watch me burn, but that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. But that's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. The song follows a moral compass that unequivocally signals domestic violence is wrong. But it also presents such violence as an inevitable tragedy, reproduced by the beater as much as the person beaten. The song itself explains their love as an irrational, overpowering addiction. Yeah, it is hard to get out of that spiral when you're yes-anding each other in a toxic spiral. It can be hard to get out of that holding pattern. Definitely relate to the there will be no next time, because that's the script. I can't tell you what it really is. I can't tell you what it feels like. And right now, there's a steel knife in my windpipe. I can't breathe, but I still fight. Well, I can fight as long as the wrong feels right. It's like I'm in flight, high off of love, drunk from my hate. It's like I'm huffing paint and I love it more than I suffer. I suffocate. And right before I'm about to drown, she resuscitates me. She fucking hates me and I love it. Wait, where are you going? I'm leaving you. No, you ain't. Come back. We're running right back. Here we go again. It's so insane. I don't remember if it was the comparison to addiction, or if it was the line, I love you too much, that forced me to recognize that this song had more validity than my fears wanted to admit. It's a commonplace that songs on the radio pine, I can't live without you. I can never leave your side, and other statements of absolute codependency to decorate the elaborate myth of romantic love in which two people complete each other in a static and unending congruity. How many of these songs are honest enough to mention the abuse that logically accompanies this kind of love? I usually have to find it in like toxic stories like Mexploitation or Bonnie and Clyde or something. It was the look in his eyes as he beat her, as though his dearest illusion had shattered, and he had snapped with it. She wasn't his, she never had been, and she never would be. Up until now, she had chosen to accompany him, and day after day, clearly she would not. Whatever happened to until death do us part, he muttered confusedly, so on one of the few occasions he ever talked about it with me. He didn't understand the kind of love that changed, the kind that was contingent on choice. I continued to love them both, not with the propriety of love of a husband or a mother, but with the love of a child who wants everyone to be okay. By loving them, I learned a number of things. I learned that she was strong, that she may not get to choose if we get beaten, but we can choose whether we become victims, or whether we talk it out. She never hated him either. But unlike Rihanna's character in the Eminem song, her sympathy was not a weakness, not a resignation to be abused. I also learned from her that abuser and survivor are flexible categories, that one is very likely to become together, and therefore neither of these can define someone. Someone who has been hurt very often wants to hurt others, or to turn them into protective appendages. The patriarchy I grew up in never taught me that my gender entitled me to abuse without being abused. What I was taught is that you gotta pay your dues. Oh, it's probably because the page was removed that some of the context is missing. Because they were talking about their own life. So they probably omitted a part that was maybe cutting too deep or told a little too much. What I learned from him was that his story was also important. He was not evil, but hurt. What happened in that Cole family he never talked about. He was clearly scarred. Now I was too. I was sure that I would be much better than him. I wasn't entirely correct. The story that's never spoken is sure to be repeated. Hate it, fear it, ban it from the radio, it's gonna come back around. A single-minded critique of capitalism cannot possibly explain the vehemence of love, and must neglect love's central role in perpetuating the harm we do to ourselves. Love is something more than desire, and its misplaced satisfaction in commodity form. But the traditional understanding of patriarchy as a hierarchical system with men dominating women is also inadequate, because love is also something different than hierarchy. Love does not end in the domination of the other, but in the mutual destruction of self and the other. Its most uncensored expression is the murder-suicide. N is starting to lose it. S became the object of his obsessions. They had been comrades and lovers. Once it got undeniably unhealthy, she ended it. But he couldn't walk away. He became unhinged, but she refused to call the police because she cared about him and hated the state. The rest of us couldn't provide the support they both needed. Neither the friendship that would have given him the strength to heal, nor the accompaniment that would have saved her. I lived in a different town. That was my excuse. One night he killed her, walked up the hill to watch her house burn down, opened his wrist and spilled his guts on the ground in front of him. I understood those who hated him for it, but I couldn't find it in myself. He already hated himself enough, and that was the part that finally triumphed. Fucking Christ, this is fucking, wow. Take care of yourself. But not like that. Like, if you need to step away, I mean, that's fine too. In our society, love is the perfect mask for self-hatred. I don't believe that self-hatred is the product of capitalism, but an inevitable companion to the anguish of living. However, work, politics, colonialism, deforestation, and the patriarchal family give us many more reasons to hate ourselves, and they deprive us of means to heal ourselves. Strength is collective property. No one is alone. The illusion of individuality, where it succeeds, leaves us constantly bleeding. All the nodes in our body that connected us with the world, my hand that gripped yours, My lips that kissed his, my feet that held up the earth, my lungs that traded secrets with the leaves and the trees, my belly that was a furnace transmuting one living thing into another, becoming open wounds. By promising us one intimate relation with another being, they in fact take away all these other relations. And they produce a silence that exiles us into one another, often destroying the affection of the couple by demanding the world of it. When the opium must also be food and water and shelter, the user destroys. Ultimately, her love affair with the opium as well. Addiction definitely can get out of hand and consume everything. That's true. Patriarchy doesn't reproduce itself as a hierarchy, but as a network. That will be most hard to accept, and most easily dismissed as a dangerously sexist idea. Is it that is fully participatory enterprise? The tendency of some feminists today to reject the fact of participatory patriarchy only shows how deeply they have internalized a capitalist and statist worldview. Believing we all have agency does not mean we believe in the American dream. That anyone can pull themselves up by their bootstraps and that any misfortune they suffer, that someone suffers, is ultimately their fault. S was one of the strongest people I knew. She died first and foremost because N gave her no choice in the matter, and secondly because we, her friends, could not give her the support she needed to defend herself, and we could not give N the critical support he needed to heal. S's agency resides in how she chose to deal with the situation. Decisions that were brave and principled, even though everything ended so horribly. It shouldn't have to be said, but we live in a shit world and things often end, no matter what we do, in the worst possible way. This doesn't change our agency in these situations. Perhaps 99 times we try to avoid tragedy and fail. The difference is, if we refuse to be victims, the way S was a fighter and not a victim, the 100th time things might just turn out better. The point is, within circles dedicated to fighting patriarchy, i.e. most anarchist and feminist circles, we need to get over our politically correct fear of blaming victims. That reads so bad, but it's also the thing of, damn, that's bad optics, because on its face that sounds like the worst thing ever. Approaching in good faith in the sense of like talking about some people talk about participating in your own oppression, and I do think, especially within like bigger systems and say stuff like internalized self-hate based on your own like whatever you are that makes society hate you. There is a notion of getting in your own way, but I think it's a really is a nuanced and treacherous place to invite the possibility of someone being able to tell someone, oh, you're participating in your own abuse, because like it doesn't help someone to basically be told, because essentially it sounds like, oh, you deserve what's happening to you, which I don't think this author is saying, but it's really easy for you to, well, take it that way. And this is me coming in good faith, and I'm gonna continue, but you know, we want to consume like things critically, you know, so I didn't feel right not raising an eyebrow, you know? If we are consistent in our political views, then we do not believe in blame, nor do we feel affinity with victims? I'm gonna read this whole paragraph again. Let's let them give the whole thought out. The point is, within circles dedicated to fighting patriarchy, most anarchist and feminist circles, we need to get over our politically correct fear of blaming victims. If we are consistent in our political views, then we do not believe in blame, nor do we feel affinity with victims. We must focus on agency, on the potential for underdogs and disempowered people to change their situations. I feel it's essential to stress is the only way out of this mess. Okay, so they definitely have a footnote here. Let's see what it says. It should be noted that the substitution of survivor for victim does not entail any actual critique of victimhood or how victimhood embodies a patriarchal and logistical role. Those who wish to end patriarchy should feel no affinity with the victim mentality. So I think the affinity as in like a desire to identify particularly in that way, or like a disposition of, yes, victims, my favorite type of person, you know, of like wanting like a victim to be a thing that someone has to pass through, as opposed to a static thing that they just are now, is how I'm reading that, but I could be wrong. It's important to distinguish a political critique of victimhood from a lack of support for victims. Yeah. It is important to distinguish a political critique of victimhood from a lack of support for victims. It is understandable that we sometimes fall back on victimhood, a socially recognized powerlessness, because it is one of the only identifiable ways to access support. And taking a different route requires more intention and energy than most people can muster during a vulnerable period in their lives. Okay, and I think they're talking about being the like embodying the victim in that sense of, you know, I guess just crying out, or of just like giving up and just sort of disassociating into your role. I can think of a few ways that I've experienced something like that. Because it's one of the only identifiable ways to access support, and taking a different route requires more intention and energy than most people can muster during a vulnerable period in their lives. We should have compassion for the people who, lacking other clear options, fall into the role of victim while acknowledging that it is time to create alternative narratives. Yeah, I guess that victim narratives can like create a learned helplessness paradigm in which you kind of just resign yourself to your fate. Thinking of Shinji Ikari right now. Some patriarchal societies have practically imprisoned women. Others, such as ours, offer mobility. What contradicts the theory of a hierarchical patriarchy is that whether or not a society offers this mobility, most people still don't walk out, regardless of oh, now I'm thinking of walking away from Omelas. Regardless of whether a woman would get stoned for leaving her husband or whether she'd be able to get a job and an apartment, the abusive relationships don't end because they're not predicated on enforcement. The content of the gender roles differ wildly from one patriarchy to the next, and although a duality and some kind of privileging of the male half are features common to all of them, The means of enforcement, and even the availability of centralized coercion to enforce those roles, are inconsistent. The universal feature that could guarantee the reproduction of these roles with or without enforcement is their contemporality. You're the same as me, but when it comes to love, you're just as blinded. Patriarchy would either have aborted capitalism or been abolished by it long ago if its functioning required that any power or autonomy remain in the hands of its male half. Capitalism can brook no independence. No radical feminist can deny this. Yet, a misunderstanding of privilege has done everyone a disservice by painting women as too weak to break out of the system if they actually wanted to, and men as the monsters who keep the whole thing going. Oh, okay, so you're talking about like distinct agents of the patriarchy and like the systems that perpetuated versus like labeling one like person within it as wholly representative of, you know, the gosh. Okay, so I guess to one degree you could say that patriarchal power structures are like a simulacrum of like quote unquote male coded power, because like you know how like in Zootopia, right, in Zootopia there's like predators and prey, and like predators are like sort of typecasted as like minorities and, you know, as the dangerous ones, and so even though there's a mixed metaphor with predators and prey depending on which animals you're looking at, because there's some of those prey animals that are put into a space that allows them to be read as like minorities as well. There is like the distinction of like someone from the like oppressor class versus like someone who is actually, I guess you would say, an agent of oppression. So like Judy Hopps and Nick Wilde in Zootopia 2 are agents of oppression because they're fucking cops. But that doesn't mean that every fox and every bunny are necessarily complicit. And even if there is, like, say, in Naruto, a community of people who have a higher chance in that particular community of, say, getting into law enforcement, that still doesn't mean that just by being a member of that class that you are held above the law. Basically what this person is saying is that sometimes we may miss the forest for the trees in feeling as though only men can ever benefit from the patriarchal systems that we find ourselves beholden to and like being crushed underneath, and that no women can ever benefit. I mean, girl boss feminism, easy, low hanging fruit. And I mean, expanding that in terms of saying, like, white people, for example, my audience of people who is more likely to be white than any other race. Individually, even though most of the people I know are white, a lot of them are, say, trans and poor. So yeah, they're not benefiting from like white supremacy, for example. Unless they're Blair White, but I'm not friends with Blair White. So I think that's what they're saying in terms of like this network, because I would take this person's lens as saying that, like, if it were a true hierarchy, then like every guy in a society, every like cis or cis white guy or whatever would be like, you know, held in high enough esteem that they would have a good life or some shit like that. And that is not how it works. Though the tenets of patriarchy are like underpinning our society. But that also makes it sort of stochastic. Like, it's decentralized. Even a handful of billionaires giving away all their money to charities and like leaving the shitty ecosystem that we find ourselves in would not fix the problem. The equilibrium would just shift, you know? We could have like 8 more Mr. Beasts to be giving out money to poor people or something, and it still wouldn't fix the problem. Anyway, no radical feminist can deny this, was it? I'll just start from here. Patriarchy would either have aborted capitalism or been abolished by it long ago if its functioning required that any power or autonomy remain in the hands of its male half. Capitalism can brook no independence. No radical feminist can deny this. Yet, a misunderstanding of privilege has done everyone a disservice. By painting women as so weak to break out of the system if they actually wanted to, and women as painting women as too weak to break out the system if they actually wanted to, and men as the monsters who keep the whole thing going. Privilege means, among other things, that male perspectives and experiences are the default, but this could only be possible within an oppressive system if it were impossible for men to live within their own prescribed experiences. In other words, male perspectives are the default, but they do not belong to or serve the interests of those categorized as male. I think this is also going along the lines of, you know, feminism helps everyone. Because, like, fucked up patriarchy also hurts men. And this is exactly how it works. As an oppressive network system that supplements structurally enforced hierarchies, such as capitalism and the state, patriarchy functions like an addiction by fostering dependency, casting incomplete parts to seek completion in an impossible way, and in so doing, articulate a web of mutual theft or destruction of value. It is, if you will, a scarcity machine, in which people keep the tendrils running by stealing from those closest to them to fill their own holes. Oh, it's like the prisoner's dilemma. Like 4 people in a bed with a blanket big enough for 2. Love is this machine's dynamo. Its violence arises when people can't live without exactly what is destroying them. When one thinks he is competing against another. When one thinks he is competing against another, and actually he is filling up his hole by eviscerating the other. Yeah, it's a downward spiral, diminishing returns. You ever love somebody so much you can barely breathe when you're with them? I told her from the beginning, I didn't think monogamy was healthy in a romantic relationship. At least for me. She considered this an unhealthy, selfish attitude. Consequently, she was always right. Or at least excused. When she looked through my address book, read my old love letters, searched the files on my computer, screamed at me in order to discover my infidelities. And when she broke the rules she herself had laid out, it was only an error caused by the stress of loving such a selfish bastard. Our own imperfections are always easy to understand. how long it took me to discover that healthy love is only possible when we take responsibility for our own emotions. Expropriate them from these networks of codependency, as it were. And in fact, I can be most grateful to the lovers who treated me like shit for teaching me this. They took good care of themselves. Beyond that, if we meet, it's marvelous. If not, that's alright. I could either choose to take care of myself and not demand anything of others, but what they give is a gift, or I could choose to be a victim. I chose the former, and our love existed where we coincided. When we stopped coinciding, we went our separate ways, each stronger and wiser. We love in order to destroy ourselves and build ourselves back up again. A heartbroken friend tells me in a moment of hope. Once the affair is over, we're free, until the end of our days, to think about the person we love, to care about them, to wish them well, to wonder what part of ourselves must be broken that it turned out this way, to malign the nature of our love that became a weapon against our lover. Where it should have completed, it only hurt and controlled, and we will never be able to make it right, nor reconcile the sincerity of the concern we feel for that person with the damage we caused and the intensity of our passion. Perhaps the best way to go on loving them is to love the next person better. Both the idea of romantic love and many of the radical responses to its inevitable abuses are implicitly predicted in the idea of human fragility. Predicated. Both the idea of romantic love and many of the radical responses to its inevitable abuses are implicitly predicated on the idea of human fragility. Love runs perpetually from a fear of loneliness, but only by embracing this loneliness and not conquering it. It will never be conquered. Make our peace with it. Can we love not as a parasite, but as one creating a joyous project among companions? Accountability, meanwhile, often unknowingly fosters moral and judicial frameworks of blame. In this paradigm, pointing out that patriarchy is participatory will be interpreted not as the first step towards a strategy of liberation, but as blaming the victim. This defensiveness is perfectly understandable, given how judicial processes impose themselves on us, and in those processes, the person with less social privilege usually takes the blame for whatever disorder has interrupted the illusion of social peace. But if what we are setting up is not a courthouse but a commune, a conspiracy among friends, the embodiment of our dreams, we have to permit ourselves to talk about things that can never be said in society in which everything you say will be used against you. This is the shit I was talking about. I can't highlight well enough. When I was talking about surveillance, of surveilling each other, surveilling our friends, of talking to someone, and no matter how close you are, the expectation that one day this correspondence could have an audience, of just being like, of having to, in your background processing, take that into account with everything you say. It is an intentional trust that we have to cultivate if we want to foster like real community. And it's not always possible, and it's hard too. One of the unmentionables is that sometimes we choose to be abused. Sometimes it feels good. Sometimes we like the way it hurts. As we move from a world of imposed desires and addictive relationships to one in which relationships express our paradoxical agency and independence as subjects of the world and interlace hubs in a network of mutual aid, play can be as important a tool as destruction. I want to also take a moment to give maybe like an example of giving a contextualization, because I think that when we think of person-to-person relationships, it's really hard to imagine something like that. Especially if we are, say, like not used to a lot of relationships, or maybe the romantic relationship angle is not one that you particularly have a lot of like experience with or desire and empathy for. Everyone's different. I would say that, like, for example, there are people, sometimes even self-included, that like gacha games, knowing that gacha games are exploitative, and knowing the mechanisms of them and the things that we love about them are things that we've done, that we personally, I don't know about every person who's in the gacha games, but like we know for a fact the mechanisms or the accesses that we like gacha games, or the gacha games that we like have in common, are things that have been particularly cultivated for that to be an addictive like media thing. Like the way that the characters are designed, the stories, the banners, the way the lights flash and strobe when you get a like a high tier character or weapon. Like focus test beyond focus test, right? And recognizing this well-oiled machine that is like staring into this hypnotic abyss. A lot of players, like, you know, still participate, and there's even like a sense of when you, like starting out, like say you're really young and you don't have access to money, and so you're playing a lot of games that are free, and so gacha games are or other free-to-play games are accessible, so you get into them that way. And then as you grow up and you start to have a job, you start to see it as sort of a come up to be able to put money aside for this hobby, this addiction, or what have you, and putting more time and effort into it. I think that especially in the case of this thing that you know you're getting value out of, despite the fucked up conditions, it would not be a stretch to say you love this thing that is hurting you. I think that's a worthwhile example to bring up if like romantic sexual relationships aren't a good reference point to think about how something can be can hurt you in a way that you like, I guess, outside of the normal like BDSM-y, like, oh yeah, like impact play or whatever. Like in the physical sense, it's really easy to see why someone might like to get a bruise, but this is a lot more insidious, I think. Patriarchy is a game that solidified and forgot its own rules. Queer theory and some of the libertarian psychologists who protected it have taught us that suppressing what troubles us only perpetuates it. By playing with power dynamics, playing with pain, even playing with torture, we make them our own, and we make them harmless to us. We are not so fragile that by having our partner tie us up and having her whip us or choke us with a dildo, we lose something to her. We become dominated. A consensual scenario is a world apart from an abusive relationship, but the hidden connection between the two, and the one thing that would allow us to move from the latter to the former, is that in both situations, we have agency, whether we recognize it or not, and that our own desires may well be contradictory and frightening. Compare the Eminem song to Kiss with a Fist by Florence and the Machine. though the singer croons that a kiss with a fist is better than none, and just like Eminem promises to set her lover's bed on fire, only a dogmatic second waiver could claim Kiss with a Fist is a fucked up song that apologizes for abuse or victimization. I broke your jaw once before. I spread your blood upon the floor. You broke my leg in return. Oh, that is the end. Okay, so the next one is questioning rape, which I think I don't want to start the next like time we read this with, so I definitely want to read it tonight. Get through the hard part. That's 13 pages? 13 pages? Text isn't that big. I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna white knuckle it. We're so used to going, oh yeah, no, I just gotta do this thing. No, I just gotta do this thing. And you know, it's like 3 hours later, and they go, oh my gosh, I can't believe we did a Ed-Hour stream. Because I am remembering recently we reposted a stream we thought was really valuable. Because we did like a bunch of research and talking about like, you know, censorship and you know, collective shout and all this stuff, and like, Puritanism. And well, we re-uploaded it recently. We didn't realize until after we had uploaded it that the VOD was like 7 hours long without breaks, and it was just like, holy shit. And sometimes it may be useful to break things up, not just for our sanity but also for yours. And I mean, I don't always want to go that I don't always want to go by the modus operandi of as long as I can take it, you can take it, you know? Because that's not fair. But I also gotta be willing to move with the flow of the vibe. So considering how heavy this one's gonna be, I'm gonna wait till next time. Maybe we'll do it on Wednesday of next week. That will probably be what we'll do. Get a nice big meaty chew out of it. Cause a little bit over an hour of reading is already some good digestion, and considering the fact that you know, I'm stopping every so often and talking about stuff, analyzing, and hopefully adding more like ways to look at this through. It'll probably be a longer amount of time than this was by itself, so I guess this is our little anarchist zine reading series now. It might be interesting to actually do a book club or something eventually. Actually keeping it like zines and leaflets and stuff, and like smaller readings is probably best, as opposed to something bigger. I think that being said, I do think I want to take a break. Not super long, maybe just like 30 minutes, hopefully. And then I'll come back and then I'll play Bittersweet Birthday and then we'll move on to the rest of Streamies. It's gonna be a long night. So weird. Oh, okay. Gosh, I was on the wrong channel with the fucking headphones. Let's see. Now I gotta change this. Okay, that seems to be better. I was on the wrong channel for my own audio monitor, so everything was like super low. Alright, see you in a bit.
seriously fucking calling me?
Hey, long time no see. What's that? You're cool with baby fur now? Oh, because you're an age regressor now. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you want a fucking trophy? I don't have fucking time for this.
Once or twice a week, it seems some tranny wants to talk to me, to let me know they're so sorry for all the times they tried to kill me. But I don't want the sympathy of any feeble, frail pussy.
Okay, that was like more than 30 minutes, but you know, don't sue me. It's been a hard week. Let's move on to some more video games. Coming back to Bittersweet Birthday and hopefully finishing it tonight. Oh. There we go. I think last time I was playing, I was like running away from like some weird teddy bear ghosts. I don't know if I actually have finished that part. Alright, so this is interesting. We're moving like in parallel lines in the story. Like it's less in media res and more like jumping back and forth in time. The peaceful parts of the game are like in between things being bad, or before things got really bad, and then there's like some sort of time skip, and we're like in some facility fighting, and that's where like the main horror stuff takes place. So there's like a slice of life element, but also a like psychological horror element. Looks like your meditation didn't work out for you in the end. What is it to you anyway? It's not like you care about anything or anyone outside this place. That's... I can't believe I wasn't chosen. I went through the trouble of paying this awesome mask. Even wore it all day long. At least you got to wear that awesome mask though, didn't you? Yeah, that's true. Someone in this concert got like fucking blown up. They got killed as a sacrifice, and apparently it happens every concert, and it's like the last one of the of this band before they retire. And they played it off to us as, oh yeah, this is just like a little bit of stage magic, but I think it was probably real. But I guess we'll see. I mean, Metal Fang's logo is pretty clean and neat, and they still are my favorite band. Of course, if it looked a bit more messy, I guess it's for the best. I don't think I can handle it otherwise. You know, I guess I am quite fortunate, even if I wasn't chosen at the sacrifice. Just being here. I'm content. I don't mind admitting my luck if this is how it feels. Whoa. I'm glad to see you found the answer that you were looking for. Man, what a buzz. Huh? You didn't like the show? Of course I did. I'm not talking about that. I'm just sad I didn't get chosen as a sacrifice. All that praying for nothing. What a waste. So many folks wishing for a death. A marvelous, magical death. This seems like it has meaning. What a show! But man, I'm beat now. Say, do geese ever get tired? I've heard they're relentless when they hunt their prey. I don't know. What are you asking me for? Gah! Are you still okay now that the show is over? Of course I am. How could I be down after what I just witnessed? Even you guys went crazy for a minute there. You know how it is sometimes. It's over, huh? Bummer! I wish you could stay here for a little bit longer. And we're leaving super early tomorrow, too. Where's the compassion? Looks like we'll never know what would have happened if you were chosen as Vega's sacrifice. Bummer. Me? A sacrifice? How dare you make a mockery of a god? That's not what I... Never mind. Sorry about the comment. Hey, you! Explain to me what the point of buying those tickets was. We didn't need them at all. Never mind. I'm too tired to explain how tickets work to you. What a way to say goodbye. Though I felt it was a bit, I don't know, underwhelming. Really? Everyone else seems pretty happy with how things turned out. I'm happy too, but I guess the bummer of this being the end of Metal Fang was in the way of my enjoyment. The purpose of the metal spike still eludes you, but you'd think it still looked pretty cool. I love the fucking mosh pit part of the boss fight. That was pretty cool. We should hurry and see what that Vega lady wants with us. I just want today to be over. We still need to meet that masked woman Vega. Well, even if that's better than dealing with the priestesses. Where is Vega? You still find yourself lamenting over your disappointing lack of currency. Not a secret path. The Guardian and his wild buddy. Come on, Miss Vega's waiting for you backstage. Alright. This is the way we go. Keyboard player. You're here to talk to Vega, aren't you? Yeah, she wants to meet with us. We have no idea what it's about. You don't really know after that stunt you guys pulled? Nope. Can't you tell us? Aren't you about to find out? What's the hurry? Bassist. Look who it is, the soul of the night. Soul of the night? What is this power level? I gotta say, at first I thought Vega had gone crazy with her plan to have our last show here. You have no idea the logistical nightmare that it all was. But more than Melfang's goodbye, it was Vegas. She's always been very reserved, so I think I get why she wanted to keep this small. Well, among other things. There's not a lot you can hide from the people you share the stage with. Really? I guess I can see why she wanted a special sort of goodbye. But I really don't get how you guys managed to convince the priestesses to do all this. Priestesses? Oh yeah! Well, I'm just glad we pulled it off. This is just like the fridge back home, only way smaller. You immediately put its usefulness to the question. It's a doll the band used to perform their sacrifice. Huh. Was it really a fake sacrifice? Ah, it's over. I can't complain though. It was a goodbye. It was a good one. Bet you kids had your fun too. Don't think I didn't see you from the stage. I had fun too, just not tonight. Playing with Metal Fang was always a blast. I wish I could keep doing it. If it's so fun and great, then why aren't you guys playing anymore? It was Vega's call, kind of. She told us we could keep playing and replace her, but that it was over for her. But Vega is Metal Fang. It wouldn't feel right even with her permission. And that's probably no one who could live up to everyone's expectations anyway. This is how much Vega is loved. I see. We're here now. What do you want with us? Skip it! Are you seeing this, Marco? The siblings going everywhere like they're tied to the waist. How adorable. I might even be a little bit jealous. Shut up! Just say what you want to say already and we'll be on our way. That's alright, Marco. I'm composed. Well, fair enough. I'll get straight to the point. There are two things I want to discuss, or more accurately, reveal. The first is about that attitude of yours.
My attitude? What are you implying?
That's precisely what I mean. Why are you so defensive? Have I done anything to justify this treatment? See? But you know, the hostility doesn't come from out of nowhere. It comes from something you are aware of feeling and don't want to admit.
Huh? What do you mean?
Must I spell it out for you? The two of us, we have the same type of existence.
So...
Can you stop pretending? I know you must feel it from me as clear as I feel it from you. We are both immortal, beings not allowed to die.
Ugh, I knew it. Just being near you makes me feel sick. Don't you dare declare yourself my equal. I know what you really are. You're the great evil, aren't you?
Whoa there! Slow down. I'm trying to be cordial, and this is how you repay my kindness? With accusations? You think I don't know that already, Marco? Why are you bringing it up now? Jeez. The nerve on these brats.
Don't avoid the question, admit it. I knew something was off about you from the second I saw you. If you're here to enact your rage, then
You what, huh? I said to lay off with the name calling already. Don't test me any further. You see, Marco, this is what I get for trying to be nice with him. Well, I'll get my due eventually, so whatever. So what's it gonna be? Will you hear me out or not? And before you make your call, it's related to that great evil you're so obsessed with.
If that's true, I'll at least hear you out.
Good.
What are we doing? Maybe we should have told Mom or Agnes Collier. Should we really be here following this weirdo just like that? Did I make the right choice? What did we speak about after you left? Nothing important.
Are you coming or not? Marco's getting impatient over here.
We're on our way.
What the hell did this house come from? Talk about gaudy. But this means you were telling the truth to everything else. Is this like the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2? This whole game takes place in a simulation?
Never mind that. I've never seen such a huge building before.
We're only seeing the house right now because the owner wants us to see it. She knows we're here.
How do you even know about all this? The door! It opened on its own. I knew it! There was a trap! Are you trying to piss me off? Is that it? I can't do that, Marco. That would be a waste. Now listen, both of you. I don't know what's going on here either, so calm down. What the fuck? The Great Evil took her! Run! Hello? Anyone there? How about you put those cute, adorable, precious little hands away? They're not gonna do you a lick of good. I mean, do you even know where I am? Better yet, do you know where you are? Do you plan on punching the air until you pass out? Aww, are you angry? Today's not the day for such an unpleasant emotion. Especially after all the effort I put into this. Who knew you'd be such a heartbreaker? Making me tear up like that. Is it because of what I did to your friends? I see. That makes a ton of sense. But I don't want you to see them. I want you all to myself. What should I do? Oh, I know. All you gotta do is play a game for me, and I'll tell you how your friends are doing. Hey, watch that mouth! I can tell you know how they're doing if you want. I can tell you how they're doing if you want. No guarantees you'll like what you hear though. So what I say, do what I say, and maybe I'll have kinder words for you. See how easy things can be when you go with the flow? I know you're going to love what I've prepared for you. Now, let's get started with the rules of the game. You better listen carefully. The rules are... You figure them out. Oh, don't be like that. I guess I can at least tell you the goal of the game is. It's all very simple. I want you to get to know me as well as I know you. That's only fair, don't you think? Oh, but how could I do that, I hear you ask? Isn't it obvious? The best way to get to know someone is by snooping around their house. No need to worry about any of that. I give you my full permission. You better get started now. Have fun. Oh, right, one last thing. Who knows how long your friends will be able to hold on. Don't leave them hanging. Game saved. Okay, so the third quote-unquote slice of life isn't slice of life, it's mystery adventure. It should be easy for anyone leaving the nearest room to trip on this doll. Better be careful with it.
You're pretty sure the door isn't locked, but something else won't let you open it. No words. This is reminding me of the guest house in Resident Evil 1. You see a doll on the floor, but are instead fixated on the aroma lingering around the place. Someone baked here not too long ago, you can tell that much. Seeing this toy here reminds you of the time you and Rock were grounded for playing with sticks during dinner. You hope he's alright. The dining table is no place to read. You can't tell if the vase was broken recently or a long time ago. You're pretty sure the door isn't locked, but something won't let you open it. Something feels odd about this clock. A book is sloppily laying on the floor. You restrain yourself from picking it up, believing it best not to touch anything for now. Unlike the other two beds, this one has remained unmade. You're not sure if this means only one person lives here, or if more do, but only one of them is disorganized enough to not make their bed. A book next to a messy bed. You hesitantly find this configuration somewhat relatable. I have a creeping suspicion this game takes playing it multiple times to get the whole story. Oh, nice. Which shows us we're on the first floor, which means there's gotta be some way to get to that like atrium with the swing. You're careful not to knock down the stack of books, sitting dangerously close to the edge of the chairs. Despite the place being filled with books, this one just feels out of place for some reason. The machine emanates a similar bitter scent to the one that fills your home every morning. An unlabeled notebook. The contents are so out of your understanding that it makes you question your ability to read. You recall seeing a similar machine before as well, but as its purpose of playing musical records. You can't remember the machine's name, however. You get the impression that whoever owned these toys must have been a scatterbrain. Biology, chemistry, physics, mathematics, psychology, ethics, sociology, architecture. These were the ingredients to create the perfect little boy. A secret ingredient was added. Chemical You don't know the meaning of some of these words, but can piece together that whoever lived here had a wide range of interests. An overwhelming sensation washes over you, just by looking at the massive amount of books sitting on the bookshelf. Fortunately, reading any of these isn't part of the game you've been forced to play. Someone left his toy on the floor, in the dead center of the hallway. You think of the scoldings you receive for doing the same. You feel like this being here is a bit dangerous. Could have been left here with an ulterior motive? Yay, you did it! So, what do you think? You must feel like you know all about me by now, right? No, not at all. I mean, you're a ghost? You're a ghost, right? I mean, I guess I don't know nothing. I am a little scared of you to quiz me, though. You little... I'm not that messy. I'm just a free spirit. And I'll have you know, I meticulously put all the clues in their positions for a reason. You want to see your friends already? Nuh-uh. No can do. Did you forget about our game after all that? You were supposed to get to know me. But you clearly don't. Which means... you failed! Of course there were enough clues. What more could you possibly need? But fine, I guess I could cut you some slack and give you one more chance. Get to the master clock back where you woke up and I'll tell you all about it. Oh, we went back in time now. Is that like a baby gate? Amazing, isn't it? This is how this house looked once upon a time. Well, not quite exactly the same, to be fair. Some things are out of place, let's say. You think you can handle it, putting everything back where it belongs? Oh, but look at that. You really thought it would be that straightforward. You get it now, don't you? You have to search for the correct items and take them to their home. And you gotta do it fast. Run out of time and bzzz, you lose. Start over. And that's the game. Since you still don't know anything about me, I guess I'll be a bit more explicit from now on. So you better pay attention this time. Remember, your friends are waiting for you. I don't know how much time I get. And the path back is different once it flashes back. Oh, not thoroughfare. First flash. Second flash. I'm gonna wait for it to transform back. maybe I should just focus on getting one thing at a time. Like, I'm gonna focus on just getting the bunnies. Bunny hunt, I'm gonna find you. No bunny. Bunny. Two. Three. There's a bunny in one other place. It's like tag meets go fish. There's still one I'm missing. I don't think there's a room I missed. Okay, I guess I'll try another object. I'll try a cube instead of a stuffed animal. 4 cubes. Or 4 books? I'm not gonna lie, a HUD to count how much of whatever I have would be nice. Ugh. One book, 2 book, 3, 4, the wet sink lets you know that it hasn't been long since it was last used. Maybe I should look at that painting while the effect is up. Yeah, I feel like the cubes will, like, get me out of here immediately, and I feel like the other rooms might be other stuff. Two. Three. Four. I'm gonna wait for it to phase out because this obviously is a door. I don't know if I've been through this one. That's weird. There is a gate there. Or something implying a doorway. Weird. Okay, get the green cubes. Hopefully I'll be able to get the other stuff too. Let's say the green cubes are obviously little toys. Like blocks? Is something wrong? No, Miss Allison, everything is alright. Then may I ask why you aren't playing? None of the medics will do their job if you don't pair them with adequate exercise. None of the medicines will do their job if you don't pair them with adequate exercise. I know! But wouldn't it be better if I could do that outside? Miss Carey, I'm afraid that's not something I can authorize myself. But... No buts. Don't you want to grow up to be a strong and beautiful lady like me? Like you, Oh, it's not a bit rude, Miss Carey. Sorry. It's quite alright, dear, but that's precisely my point. Listen to your father and you'll live a long life like I have. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And then one day you'll even be as old and wrinkly as I am. Do I really have to be so wrinkly? You little... Oh, okay, so the maid is the ghost, huh? I think? Ah! Okay, so things have opened up now. Now I should be able to get everything. They don't let me swing on it? Fucked up. Well, how do I get to that fucking bunny then? Did my controller die, or...? Weird. Any other doors and are out of here? Love myself a logic puzzle. Three. Again. One. Two. Three. 4. Oh, that's creepy. Carrie, you're giving Miss Allison a hard time with your medicines. What's wrong? The silent treatment, huh? I know I'm not being fair, Sari. I would love for you to meet all the other kids. For you to be free to do anything. To go anywhere. I want that more than anyone in the world. But that can't happen just yet. Not until I know. How about we make a deal? Your birthday is right around the corner, right? Going out is still a bit much, but as long as you stay with me, it should be fine if I take you to my workplace. I know Miss Claire will be thrilled to see you. Is that tempting enough for you? You promise? I promise. But it's a deal, remember? You have to do something for me, too. You have to diligently take your medicines until your birthday. And do your daily physical activities, too. You're not getting out of those so easily. So, what do you think? Deal or no deal? Deal! Well, I can't wait for the game to fully manifest its title. Because now we have the promise of a birthday wish. And the game is called Bittersweet Birthday. So something really bad happened. The Eerie Dolls have been lined up as if they were meant to be the audience for something. Hey chat, are you as scary and incredulous as these dolls? A home inside a house. This one's gonna be interesting for the book round. Okay, that's all the books. Yeah, it was so funny how I was overthinking it before. It's like, it can't be the blocks first. It can't. Dr. Robin, I'm sorry, but we can't keep fooling ourselves and delaying progress. Dr. Johan is right this time. And this is not unrelated to your personal goals either. Is that enough to justify this? Will it be worth it? No, it's deeper than that. For am I even fit to make such an assessment? I'm not sure I'm fit to answer that question. I know. I was just thinking out loud. Just Give me a moment. Understood. There really isn't any other way, is there? If we want to improve the odds of reliably curing the abandoned marionette problem, there's not much we can do besides dig deeper into dogma. We must achieve a better understanding of the energies. I get that. But we've already gone far beyond what's acceptable. If I approve of this... With all due respect, Doctor, wouldn't stopping here be a disservice of what we've already done? Getting to this point just to stop so close to our goals. Just think of how much there is left to discover about dogma. We need to dive deeper into it, increase our understanding of Yatma's energies. The further we aim, the more likely it is that we reach our target. Ah yes, sunk cost fallacy. A very useful ingredient in an atrocity. There's no need to parrot my own words back at me. I know what it's going to take. We already found the cure, but the mortality rate is unacceptable. I can't put Carrie through such a risk. Tell Dr. Joanne to proceed. Damn, I hate when Oomphy proceeds. Applied Dogma, Volume 1. Sorry, 1? 5? No, 6. Applied Dogma, Volume 6, Artificial Ignition. Theoretical Dogma, Volume 10, Yatsma, an abstraction unifying the totality of observations made through dogma. They're doing like a double entendre here, or double entendre, a double meaning here, because dogma, like, you know, like a religious obsession, or like the ideology of like a group, is one definition, but here it seems to be jargon for a specific kind of like para-natural energy. Theoretical Dogma, Volume 4? In case of the utility of outgoing energy. Theoretical Dogma, Volume 3, uncovering the mechanism behind the spooky motion of incoming and outgoing energy. Applied Dogma, Volume 11, Layer Synthesis. You look past the vines with difficulty, and all you see is the dense thicket of trees that surrounds the house. Sturdy-looking vines that crawled up the walls and reached the windows up to the second floor. Well, how about it? Do you think you know me now? I think I know you a little bit better. Is that so? I guess I can't complain about that answer. That's far from the whole story. And a promise is a promise. You must be dying to see your friends, am I right? In that case, I hope you don't mind if I drag you to them. What did you think? That was fun, wasn't it? Believe it or not, that took a while to set up. Oh my god, game development talk. Oh, don't be like that. All of this. You can think of it as my gift to you. Because from now on, there isn't a single good thing waiting for you. Oh, no more slice of life shenanigans? Nothing happens. There are no flowers sitting in this vase. An overwhelming sensation washes over you just by looking at the massive amount of books sitting on the bookshelf. Fortunately, reading any of these isn't part of the game you're forced to play. Well, it'd be worse than forcing you to read. You find the size of the stuffed toy intimidating. A home inside a house. It'd be funny if I'm just supposed to go out the front door. Okay, I'm not. You're careful not to knock down the stack of books sitting dangerously close to the edge of the chair. An unlabeled notebook. The contents are so out of your understanding that it makes you question your ability to read. You spot a couple of empty glasses nearby. Only one has any signs of usage. So presumably someone's been living here? Oh. Yeah, this is giving me Kingdom Hearts 2 vibes. I'm sure you've noticed it by now. This isn't a normal house. It never was. My father wasn't a regular man either, and I wasn't a regular girl either. Of course, none of that was by choice. Not my choice, anyway. But now, I do have the power to choose, and I don't plan on letting that opportunity slip past me. Right, you probably don't care about any of this, do you? I bet you're only thinking about reuniting with your brother. That's fine by me, you already did everything I asked for. There are no more games now. I'll give you what you want. Go over to that panel and try putting it in. Today's date. What's today's date? Her birthday. She's pretty. Whoa. Yeah. Were you always this much of a scaredy cat? Come on, I know you're braver than that. Huh? Of course I caught you by surprise. That's the point of surprises. They're meant to be fun, duh. But here's something that shouldn't be that much of a surprise now. You are not making it out of here alive. I know it's not really your fault. Even I can admit to that. But still, you and your guide leaving this place is something I can't allow to happen. And to think you are so close to the exit. What a shame! The way out's right behind me. But too bad! You lose! Maybe wish for a better life next time. Let's fucking go. You doing caramel dancing? I hope you don't start these games. I hope you don't start these games in a little while. Very playful. Yeah, she never grew up. Perpetual childhood. Honestly, can't blame her. See, I knew you'd love it. Yeah, she is my favorite boss. But maybe it's because she's the most like me? I mean, if I was gonna beat any of these fucking bosses. Oh! Oh, the gold one. Yeah, that felt funny. Again! Is she the great evil? I better not hear any complaining now that you've gotten me all worked up. Shadow Clone Ghost Jutsu. It's almost over. I'm not insane thinking this has Undertale. Mommy, sorry, mommy. Damn. Down, girl. Oh, fuck. Wait, no! You hug me too tight. I hope you don't mind me starting things with a little game. See, I knew you'd love it. Yeah, that felt funny. Again. No huggies! Big boy. Down. She's trying to glomp me. Ah! Oh boy. The pain behind the smiles. You did it. You actually killed them all. Ahem. That elevator, that's our way out to the surface. I'm sure you weren't planning on leaving without me. It's not like that. I didn't mean to imply I didn't trust you. We both kind of rely on each other for this, is all. I'd say we made a pretty good team, all things considered. There's no way it's not one more boss. With all these monsters out of the way, how about we finally meet? Just like we promised we would when you first woke up. Let's leave this place together. She just called my brother a monster. Good to know. Good. Thank you. Okay then, how should I explain my location? I guess you can retrace your steps. I'll tell you when you're close enough. I also went ahead and unlocked every door I could access. It's up to you if you feel like taking any detours. You're not in danger anymore. I can't wait to see you. No matter, I will make it happen. I will save you. Considering I just fought what I'm pretty sure is the her ghost, I'm pretty sure she was not saved. There's still a lot of story elements that have yet to be explained. Ah, I unlocked all doors. Not gonna lie, feels like a way to pad out the game just a little bit longer. Because I haven't been told where she is. Let me backtrack to find any, like, memories, I guess. There's a lot of memories here. Like, there has to be, like... Shit, there's 5 more slots. There's 5 more slots on the positive memory side. And a lot on the negative memory side. I mean, I could have missed out on stuff to pick up, but I don't think that accounts for everything. Yeah, the game's withholding so much information from me still. I can still go back to the dreams. This machine is fuming and charred as if it exploded from inside long ago. The screen shows a huge list of entries made up of nonsensical letters and numbers. You don't know how to use this machine. Right, because that character had never seen a bus until, like, this week. I was wondering if I could use you as a sensitivity reader. I already had a couple of friends as sensitivity readers, but having someone with no personal attachment to me review my work critically before I post it seems like it would be a good idea. You got me on Discord, right? You can always send it to me there. I think you had mentioned your story test before, so I mean, it's not coming out of left field or anything. Honestly, I've never been a sensitivity reader before. I think it might be cool. You stay at a tidy... Actually, that's a lie. I've been a sensitivity reader once before, but the person hadn't actually written nearly enough, I think, for it to constitute needing like a thumbs up from someone yet. Like they had like less than like 1,000 words for whatever their project was. Though sometimes it's nice to just have a guiding a little bit of guidance on if you're being kind of shitty to in your depictions or whatever. I mean, that's what a sensitivity reader's for. You stare at a tiny desk and reach a realization. Some of the places you've been to appear to have been destroyed, while others, like this room, seem to have simply been abandoned. Something about the flower bed makes you notice your tense shoulders and clenched jaw. A quick nap might help you with the anxiety that has been building up inside you. Do you want to take one? Yes, I'll take a nap in this bed of flowers. I guess nothing bad happened. Almost feels like the plants are desperately gasping for air. Didn't have access to that room before. Oh, or I don't remember if I could get over here before. I don't think I could. Doesn't seem that special though. Cursed toilet. I mean, everywhere is a toilet if you're brave enough. I can't get back in there. So this is a facility to find out the cure to that doll syndrome. I don't know if they. It doesn't seem like they ever found it. A cure that didn't have a super high mortality rate, I guess. This is further towards the beginning of the game where my character woke up. Oh, to be so pure. The realm of dreams does not run away from you just yet. Enjoy it while you still can. Was that just a memory? Yup, respite. You make falling asleep seem so easy. It sends the time enemies have been knocked down when interrupted. Didn't expect that. Do you get different memories from sleeping in different beds? Well, not every single bed. So that's why I missed out on that I could have gotten at the very beginning of the game, I guess. Though I haven't been using those. I figured doing a vanilla playthrough without any add-ons would be a good first playthrough, I guess. It's empty inside. The content of the page, the desk remains incomprehensible even after Ada's updates and explanations. That's really convenient. I don't think the writer for this game felt super confident in their writing. I mean, having a mystery allows you not to have to, like, have a bunch of details, but, I mean, Ada definitely didn't explain very much about this facility or anything. So it feels like a detail that is, like, sort of in the background that implies that my character knows, or maybe not knows more, but has been given more information, but also can't make sense of it. Not just because they're young, but also because he's like information has not been shared with him about the world. He's been kept in the dark. Just so you know, this is where I'm located, right at the end of the hallway. I'll stay here until you're ready to come in. We're safe now. Take your time. The game just signposting me that something big is about to happen. Ada is behind this door. It feels like you won't be coming back to this place once you see each other. Do you want to meet her? I mean, the game is signposted that the end of the game is behind that door. But I would not be at all surprised if Ada ends up being the final boss, or somehow leading us into the final boss fight. I should just get it over with instead of looking for Easter eggs. I take it you're ready to leave. Let me open up and we'll finally see each other. Alright. Give me your shining level twist. Or your Shyamalanian twist. Oh, cute. Cute. Oh my god. Actually, too cute. I want to pinch your fucking cheeks. Hey there. She's on the cover. She's like silhouetted. Oh. Oh. You did good. Thank you. I can only imagine how scary this whole ordeal must have been for you. But you did it. With no one to block our path, we can leave this place now. Together. Well then, time to go. We can get to know each other while we walk. What do you think? And then at the door we'll have a fight. Oh, right. You don't know who you are. Sorry. That's not completely true. I guess my character hasn't shared his internality? But I mean, those dreams, or something. What is it? Oh, thanks, but you don't have to worry about that. I've got my own keycard. Oh, so you could have left at any time. She's obviously the facilitator of the experiment. And with no one alive to dispute it, she can make any fucking story she wants. What's the holdup? We might not be in danger anymore, but there's no reason to delay either. Come on in. Yeah, sure, I'll come in and enclose space with you. I mean, chances are I can defend myself if things go weird, but honestly, I'm not actually worried about a fight at this point. I'm worried about being manipulated. So, I know it kind of doesn't matter anymore, but it's only fair that you also know the things I discovered about this place. This facility was built for the purpose of studying and understanding a new branch of science, dogma. Do you remember that disease I told you about earlier? The abandoned marionette problem? It was a simple, if not cruel, disease, its only symptom being an abrupt death. No warning, no other health issues, just death. Autopsies revealed it caused an instant and simultaneous shutdown of every bodily function. This is where dogma came in. To make an overly complicated matter simple, dogma is all about the mechanics of life. According to dogma, you're only alive, or as they put it, ignited, because we are constantly being fed something called incoming energy. Fed by what, you ask? Who knows? A couple of spooky observations made it very clear there was a question that couldn't be solved anytime soon. Their goals didn't need that knowledge anyway, so they labeled it as a curiosity to be entertained later. But since the research was interrupted, only wild guesses remain. Hey, look at me rambling. Apologies. I do find all this fairly interesting, despite it all. Anyway, let's get out of here. I mean, I do really love fucking Glasses Chan with Bedhead. Fucking Doctor Who fit, now that I think about it. Honestly, she looks more like a main character than my character in a way. She definitely sticks out more. Pretty crazy what those three could do, don't you think? Indeed, their abilities were the result of research and experimentation performed here. This facility sought to cure the abandoned marionette problem through dogma, instead of medicine. But as you can probably tell, that's not where they stopped. The procedure meant to cure that disease was pushed until it produced people like those three. That's a good guess, but the information here doesn't point to that. The records I found suggest that there was only one subject whose abilities were as fantastical as what you saw today. Wherever the other two were made, it doesn't seem like it was here. Ahem. Well, there I go rambling again. Sorry about that. You'll have to forgive me. After learning about all this I kind of just want to process it. But that's enough. It's high time we get out of here. Never mind. This elevator is our way out. It's gonna be a long ride. But once we make it to the surface, everything will be over. You must be thinking, so what? The abandoned marionette problem. Dogma. What's that got to do with us? Why were we trapped in there? The answer is fairly simple. It's not only the fantastical powers the dogma gave the monsters you fought. Man, I had to pause my voice acting real quick because the fact that she keeps calling them monsters really fucks with me because they all had internality. They all were people. Whether or not they were originally normal people or not, I mean, for at least one of them, we know that was true. So, like, I don't know, the extra othering of monster feels pointed. I want to trust her, I want so much to trust her, but the way she's talking about those people I killed with my bare hands that I don't actually bear ill will towards. But hey, here I am, an Undertale fan, standing here being like, why are you here? You had a role here. The truth is, they were immortal as well. It makes sense that you don't believe me. You did kill them all, after all. But that's why you were brought here. Because you could kill them. Me? No chance. I'm not like you in that way. I wouldn't be able to do so much as tickle them. But we are similar in that neither of us are immortal like they used to be. You and I, there's nothing stopping us from dying. Finally! Didn't this ride feel like an eternity? I told you we were deep underground. Come on now, we're almost out. What does the real world look like? This could easily be a boss arena. Look, we did it! This is the exit. I can hardly believe it. I thought this would be impossible. Oh, please don't misunderstand. It's not you who I lack confidence in. Look at me. I can't stop smiling. My face even hurts a bit from it. Thank you. I'm only this close to my goal because of you. Here we go. Just some advice. You should know that playing dumb is not going to be cute for much longer. Even with your past forgotten, I can tell you've got a good head on your shoulders. But if that's how you want to play, then fine by me. I'll spell it out for you. Those 3 you just killed? They weren't the ones responsible for all this. I was. Yep. In fact, they were my prisoners as much as you were. The only difference was the roles you were meant to fulfill. They were supposed to die, and you were supposed to kill them. I would apologize for putting you in such a situation, but what would that achieve? What's done is done. I have no regrets about any of it. And this is the first time in a long time that I've been proud of myself. I like how this feels. Everything was so difficult. Even I'm surprised at how smoothly this all went given the conditions I had to work under. I'll admit though, the effort does make victory all the sweeter. So what's stopping me from ripping you apart with my bare hands? It's weird that you're still suffering from those headaches. Did I push it a little too hard? I can finally see her eyes now that she's not lying. Huh, what am I saying? It's too late to start worrying about you now. But hey, things aren't as bad as they seem. There is an upside to forgetting your past. You'd be thanking me if you knew the pain I spared you. The setup is over. All that is left is for you to join the others and die. My goal? Why should I tell you? You'll be dead anyway, unable to do anything about it. I understand the frustration you're feeling. It's like staring at an old, deteriorating painting, one way past being salvageable. You can't help but wonder how it used to look before grime and dirt ruined it. But when the little you can see is so ugly, the conclusion is obvious. Even if you could see it in its whole and original state, it would still be an ugly painting. You know what? Forget it. I don't need you to pity me. Things will go how I want them to anyway. Go ahead and drop dead, will you? What? Excuse me? Sans looking ass. Kinda cheap just making her instant death boss. I did take some damage. Ugh. Hair from the back. Wow. I wonder if those three had to put in the work to push you. Not that it matters now. I've got nothing else to say to you. Just hurry up and end this. What is it? You don't feel like making me pay for what I've done to you, when I'm the one that deserves your sympathy the least. Oh, to be this naive and innocent. You do know that it was me who destroyed your memories, right? I did it all for my own sake, and you still have it in your heart to act this way? Or perhaps it's guilt that you're feeling. Is that it? I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't remember asking for it. You see, I don't really struggle all that with guilt myself. You don't go expecting me to return this kindness. I mean, come on, we made it to the finish line on our first try. Let's try to cross it and be done with it. You must be used to killing by now. So what's the holdup? Huh? What the hell? Outgoing energy poisoning? How is that? You don't have a layer! It shouldn't be possible! Damn it. Why are you doing this to me when I'm so close? My plan is ruined now! Why am I even surprised? Of course I'd find a way to screw everything up. My bad, everyone. I'm sorry I couldn't meet my end of the deal. This entire play will have to be performed again. That includes you too, you little rascal. Just next time, be a good boy and do as you're told. How pointless as if you'd remember anything. And considering my luck, it won't be that different for me. But even if it's a second at a time, I will find my success eventually. Well, enough of the pity party. Goodbye. Yeah, I figured this would be a fucking time loop ass shit. Burping your opponent mid-boss fight is a flex. My turn? Are you sure you're all right? We can still go back home. Oh, this is her visiting her dad's work. Don't even think about it, Dad. You promised. This is on you, so don't try to get out of it. She is jamming in her idle pose. Unless you let me go outside the house and make friends with the other kids.
Carrie, you know I can't do that.
In that case, yes, I'm sure I want to be here. Besides, how am I supposed to spend my birthday alone in the house? No way. You're the one that's always leaving me alone.
I'm sorry. You know why things are like this.
You did keep your promise, so I'll look past it this time.
That's my girl. Just please don't cause any trouble.
Yeah! We'll see about that. Your idle pose looks like she's dancing.
Look, we made it.
Yay, let's go!
Hey, get a hold of yourself. Don't run off like... who am I trying to fool here? I'll be lucky if half the facility is still standing by the end of the day. Good morning, Dr. Robin.
Miss Carrie! Did you know? Today is my birthday!
And so begins your quest to tell everyone it's your birthday, huh?
Are you saying I shouldn't?
Not at all. It is indeed a reason to celebrate.
Good morning, Dr. Robin. I see you still under Miss Carrie's thumb.
I never stood a chance. Dr. Robin, thank God you're here. I was about to go look for you personally. Huh? What are you doing here? It's Dr. Johan, sir. He's... Calm down. What did he do? Nothing yet, fortunately, but he's planning to...
Hey there, mister. Who do you think you are? Trying to keep my dad away from me on my birthday?
Carrie, now is not the time. Is it related to the recent findings? It is, I'm afraid. Damn it. We have to hurry. Lead the way. Roger!
But, Dad, you promised.
My sweet Carrie, I know. And I'm sorry, but this... I can't even begin to explain how important this is. Please forgive me. I'm doing this for your sake.
What about my birthday?
Doctor, don't mean to interrupt you, but... I know. Just give me a minute. This is important for me, too. Listen. Will you say we go outside tomorrow? Together.
What? No way! Do you really mean it?
I do. I swear. Miss Allison will come with us, too. So even if I have to leave early, you can stay outside with her. Just, please, let me attend to this matter.
Well, if it's really gonna be like that, I guess I can let you go. But no takebacks.
No way, I swear on my life.
Death flag, I smell a death flag.
Doctor! I'm getting there. I'll see you soon, Carrie. I love you.
I love you too, Dad.
Claire, please look after Carrie. Make sure she doesn't get in any trouble.
Will do, Doctor.
God damn it, there's so much I still don't understand.
That looked like quite the emergency. Are you alright there, sweetie? Yeah, I'm used to it. But this time, I'm finally have my wish granted. You heard that too, right? Oh my god, this... She's Naruto running! I can't be sad when I'm playing with a character who can Naruto run. And she has an afro, which I also approve of. I've never seen that person before, not even in the residential district. Does he and the rest of the staff down here just never leave? Miss Carrie, you heard your father. Please wait here. I'm sure he won't take long. Alright! If I could just distract Mr. Ian. Oops, sorry, Mr. Ian. That's quite alright, Miss Carrie. Please be careful not to get hurt. Miss Carrie, I'm watching you. I'm just looking around. I'll have to wait until Miss Carrie is distracted too. Ah! As soon as I see someone coming out the hallway, I gotta do it. Should we do something about that? Today's her birthday. Who knows if she'll get to enjoy the next one. I wouldn't feel right to take whatever fun she's able to make for herself. Yeah, you're right. And that's where the trouble started. Yes, I did it! I'm sure they won't even notice I'm gone. What should I do now? I know, I'll see what Dad is up to. But first, I gotta figure out how to get to him. Wow! This must be it, the residential district Dad told me about. Ah! I can't wait until tomorrow! Interesting, yes. Very interesting. Well, that's interesting. I'll tell you, alright. Fact number 1. You're here. You're right. That is very interesting. Fact number 2. Dr. Robin isn't. There's nothing interesting about something like that. I'm sorry. Miss Carey, what a pleasure. Can't say I ever expect to see you down here. I know, right? Me neither. It's my birthday present from Dad. Auntie, what's that thing? Those are plants, my dear. You know, that's not what I meant. I'm talking about the huge machine. Oh, the purification unit? How to put it? Would you say the dishes back at your place are shiny? Yeah, they're super shiny! Right, shiny enough to see your own reflection and all. But is that the case right after you finish eating? Nuh-uh, they're all dirty from the food. But you clean them and then they're all shiny again. There you go. In a sense, that's what that machine is for cleaning those plants. Shiny plants? I've never seen anything like that. It's fucked up. It's just like, oh, if you get this disease, you might just drop dead instantly. Who knows? Doesn't this lead back to where Miss Claire and Mr. Ian are? I better stay away from there. Miss Remal! What are you doing all cornered up in here? Well, I wouldn't say I'm cornered. I'm just catching a small break before work. So your dad walked here earlier. He looked like he was in a bit of a rush. He even took the stairs because the elevator was taking too long. Yeah, I'm in a rush to leave me alone on my birthday. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe he had something really important to take care of. What could be more important than my birthday? He talks to Uncle Joanne all the time. Why is that such a big deal now of all of a sudden? I'm not sure they talk all that often. This floor and the other two work independently from each other after all. Your father's pretty strict about it too. Doesn't let anyone even see what the other floors are developing. I wish I could catch a glimpse though. Can you imagine the awesome equipment they must be working on over there? And I bet the research they do is way cooler than what we're stuck here doing. Hello, 1, 2, Erica, Gordon, Rilma, and Jocasta. Please come over to my office. The meeting is about to begin. Who in the world thought that starting the day with a meeting was a good idea? I better get going then. You take care of yourself, Miss Carrie. And happy birthday. Have some fun for me, will you? You bet I will. So, Dad came this way, huh? I can't wait to see what really fucked up shit happens. A door, yes! This must be the floor Miss Roma was talking about. I'm gonna take a look and tell her about all the cool things in there next time I see her. Huh? It's locked? Maybe it's about time I go back. Yeah, if I could do that before Miss Claire and Mr. Ian.
You are my little
You are Dragon Fruit 3.
Oh, thank you for the subbies. Hope you're having a good day, Specky. Yeah, if I do that before Miss Claire and Mr. Ian notice I'm gone, I won't get scolded. I can ask Dad to take me downstairs and show me around after he's done talking with Uncle Johan. No way. Why is it locked all of a sudden? Probably because the fucking departments aren't supposed to talk to each other, so you probably need a key card. What should I do? I don't remember these stairs looking so scary before. Wait, I know. Maybe there are more doors further down. I'm sure at least one will open. Right? Thank God I could get through this one. But where am I? Maybe I shouldn't be here. I should have stayed with Miss Claire and Mr. Ian. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Dad?
What are you staring at? Get back to work.
Who are all these people? I don't recognize any of them from Dad's parties back home. And Dad, he looks so angry. Is he angry with Uncle Johan? Maybe I can... Quiet, easy. Whew, I made it.
Johan, is it true? You can't possibly be so impatient to put me through the procedure. Dogma is still in its infancy. You know as well as I do how blindly we're stumbling our way forward. The odds are overwhelmingly against you. What are you hoping to achieve?
Is that how you greet a friend after so long?
It's good to see you, you know. I had almost forgotten your face. Stop joking around. I'm worried about you.
I wish I could appreciate the sentiment, I really do. But you'll have to forgive me if I don't quite believe you. What? What do you mean? Of course I worry about you. Really now? So, go ahead and sign off on everything we've done? To the innocent children, mind you. Yet you worry about me. How much of a fool do you take me for? Even if my attempt fails, wouldn't you get more data out of it? So what's the problem? You're clearly willing to do anything as long as it brings you closer to saving Carrie, right? Aye. It's not about that. Tell me then, what is it about exactly? Don't waste my time with another poor performance of concern. You're not gonna fool me. Perhaps if you tell me the actual reason for your anxiety, I might reconsider things for the time being. Johan, you don't understand. We screwed up. It's already too late. Too late for what? Too late for anything. For everything. It was an A13 that made me realize how terribly we had screwed up. Her results were out of this world, but they didn't come for free. We strayed too far from our original goal, and we'll be punished for it. What A13 is, what we've turned her into, she's become a burden on a tightly balanced system, a being that only takes but doesn't give back. A bleeding wound and a seal that halts any attempts at releasing the mounting pressure. A corruption of Yetzma's workings we've made sure we can't repair. That pressure will only continue to increase until there won't be any signs. Everyone will drop dead, as if afflicted by the abandoned marionette syndrome. The end will simply arrive, and no one will see it coming. The day when everyone dies. The existence that has been building up for eons, gone in a cosmic instant. I see. Is that all? Huh? You don't believe me? Why would I? More than half of what you just said is merely conjecture of your unproven theories. And even if you are right, what will be the issue exactly? We already screwed up, didn't we? How would this make things any worse? You can have fun with broken toys too, you know. That's not the point, Johan! Don't you see we've messed things up that we never should have? Do you think those kids enjoy the state we put them in? We've made monsters out of them. Is that what you want to become? You may see it that way, but I see it quite differently. I'm undergoing the procedure as soon as the preparations are done. No matter what. Johan! You can't do this. Really? Says who? Anyone that matters is on my side. Only a couple at best remain loyal to you. That's your own fault, by the way. Of course, something like that would happen if you stopped showing up and kept to the first floor instead. Why don't you try asking your friends up there for help? Oh, right. You'd have to tell them the truth for that to happen. Be my guest. Go ahead and tell them everything you've made them contribute to without their consent. I thought so. You are so predictable. Is it because you want to spare them the pain of knowing what they're responsible for? Or are you simply concerned about what they'll think of you? Don't bother. I already know the answer. I have nothing else to say to you. Are you looking down on me?
I know you've been moving equipment to your house. What are you gonna do up there, huh? Were you planning on putting Carrie through the procedure? And you chastise me. It's fine as long as it's you who does it, isn't it? You hypocrite. Goodbye, Johan. I'm playing Bittersweet Birthday. I thought I was at the end of the game, but it seems that a second playthrough is probably necessary. I think. Probably. It's a story-heavy action game that only has boss fights. And I can't help comparing it at least somewhat to Undertale. Bullet Hell. But that's like parry and blocking mechanics and stuff like that. No turn-based RPG stuff. And thank you, Party King. I've been having a nice stream, honestly. I hope you're having a good day. Alright then, this is it. He should be waking up at any moment now. I'll be going over the plan one last time. Is that alright with you guys? Fine by me. Yeah. Like I care. Our goal is to stop all Death's Day, the impending end of life itself. This is something that can only be accomplished with the death of us four, which is easier said than done, unfortunately. After all, though by different means, we are not able to die, or rather, we're forced to be alive. If that were the end of it, however, we wouldn't be standing here ready to enact this plan. The key is the Guardian's brother, who possesses the ability to undo our immortality. The problem is, he is, by every other measure, a normal child. I don't think any argument would be enough to convince him of killing anyone, much less his own family. Fortunately, his memories are valuable to me, so I can make him forget about that. Fortunately, his memories are vulnerable to me, so I can make him forget about that. The amnesia will do most of the heavy lifting, but it's only a part of it. We'll also be fooling him into believing he is in a life-or-death situation, doing things here and there to make him more and more anxious. That way he'll feel forced to kill us out of self-defense. Any questions thus far? I've been wondering, if you can erase memories, how could I possibly trust you? What if I've been manipulated into all this? Excuse me? Surely you just didn't imply Ada is lying, right? It took you this long to ask. Isn't it hilarious, Marco? He's got a bird brain, too. Guardian, not trusting me is a sensible thing to do in your position. However, consider this. If I wanted to take advantage of you, why would I bother telling you that I can? Surely you can see how counterproductive that would be. What allows me to influence his memories is related to the mechanism that allows him to kill us. It's not something I could do to you even if I wanted to. I've answered every question you've asked. I've told you about many things that you didn't even think to ask. And you saw it too, remember? A glimpse of the end, and you're a part in it. As soon as you experienced it, you knew I was telling the truth. I won't blame you for hesitating. But I need you to trust me. The plan won't work if you're lukewarm about it. It's just, everything is so hard to believe. Do I really have to die? At his hands? It's not fair!
You're right. It's not fair. We're all just trying to make the best play we can with the hands we've been dealt. Everyone. He just woke up. I wasn't able to do a full review of the plan, but you should be good to go with what you know. I'll repeat your instructions when it's your time to act anyway. Guardian, you're up soon. Get into your position and stand by. You must pull yourself together. But I'm serious. You already know what's on the line. He has to believe his life is in danger. The only way for him to survive is by killing his way out of this place. I've got it, all right. If we can save everyone by doing this, then I'll do it. So now I'm at the start of the game again, with full context. Alright, I get that you must be scared, but I have some important stuff I need to tell you. Or not. I suppose things can wait a bit. Just, be careful. A sin more. A sin less. Feeling guilty this late into things? How pathetic can I get? Die on a single hit. That's a hell of a challenge. Alright then, that door is locked, but I can tell you how to get... Right. You need to use that device, but first Okay. I shouldn't have to... I mean, good! I'm glad you got that open. You can continue. Fast forwarding. Huh? Is something wrong? Not necessarily. The truth is, I wasn't particularly sure about the child's well-being after having his memories tinkered with, so I put in place a few obstacles. Nothing major, just enough to verify that his cognitive abilities were in order, among other things. So what's the problem? He opened the door, didn't he? True, but he did so before I even told him what the password was. It was a very basic one, even guessing on the first try isn't that unlikely, but still. Whoops, my bad. That's alright. It did the job, didn't it? I'm probably just overthinking. I guess the other obstacles I had prepared are unnecessary. I'll just let him through. Apologies if that startled you. Turns out I can open those, so you can keep going. I'm sorry, but given the importance of the matter at hand, I've temporarily locked you in there. It'll just be until I can explain the predicament that we're in. First off, my name is Ada. What about you? What's your name? Cat got your tongue, huh? What about, anything else? Remember anything at all? Could there be an issue with the speakers? I can't tell from here anyway, so all I can do is talk and hope you're able to hear me. You and I are both trapped in here. in some sort of research or medical facility. But at least I somehow managed to get myself in the control room. From here, I can see, hear, and talk to you. And some places, I mean. Right. I almost forgot. There are some people in here that want us dead, so be careful. I think that's it. I'll open the doors for you again.
Who dares to commit the grave sin of trespassing upon my unholy presence? Be ready for divine retribution. The hell? I must admit, you did well just now. I thought you... Hey, you okay? I'm glad to see you're a worthy opponent. I'll let you go for now.
I love it when my memories are tampered with. Oh! Alright! Cool. You feel physically and mentally disoriented. Aware of how insane it'd be to sleep in your situation, you still consider doing it just in hopes of feeling better. Rather than falling asleep, you fall into unconsciousness without finding any rest. Your progress has been saved. Okay, so I don't think I'll have to mandatorily do any of the, daytime stuff. Did you find it? Guys, this is serious! How could you think this will work as a sale?
Do you want our help or not?
I still don't know what will work as a sale. What to do? I don't want to stay trapped here forever. You feel Emma's fury, passion, and determination. Who knew reading was such an intense activity? Yeah, the world is in the state it was in the last time I was on this day. They look the best at this time of year, too. Thanks for the reminder. Don't you think you're overstepping your boundaries?
I didn't.
Well, at least I know I can come back here. This is the way to that place. You think we should get going? Ugh. It's nothing. You're right. We shouldn't keep delaying the inevitable. Alright, follow me. Time to wake up. Ada! How do you care to explain what in the world just happened? What is it? Are you chickening out now that you got it handed to you? Just give it. Shut up! That's not what I'm talking about. You said the thing with his memories wouldn't hurt him, but he was twisting in pain. Even fell to his knees. You dare lie to me? Just calm down already. I'm sure there's an explanation. Right, Ada? Yes, that's correct. I'll admit that just now was certainly strange. However, I don't think we should worry about it just yet. But you promised! You promised to be fine. You do anything with that beak of yours besides accusing others? We did you a favor. Shouldn't you be showing at least some gratitude? We saved you and your brother a fair bit of pain already, wouldn't you agree? Ha! You are so right, Marco. That is hilarious. She really wants to take credit for it. How delusional. You think anyone's gonna buy that you erase his memories out of the kindness of your hearts? You said it yourself earlier, didn't you? It's all about increasing the odds. Watch your words, Sparky. That's enough, Carrie. Vega's right. And Rock, I understand how you must feel watching your brother in that condition. But like I said, he's probably fine. I mean, look at him. He's... What is it? Wait. No. No, 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 no! Where did he go? You lost him? What do you mean? How could you let that happen? I thought you had everything under control. I just turned my back on the screens for a minute. I can't locate him at all. Maybe he's hiding somewhere the cameras can't see? I don't get it. Can't we put a pause on all this? I'm sure if we put our heads together, we can figure out how to solve everything without anyone having to die. I'm really smart, you know. The priestesses make me study a bunch and... Guardian, do you perhaps think that any of us wants to die? That we're excited about it? Looking forward to it? That's not the case at all. I, at least, am scared. Just like you are. But we already know what will happen if we don't do anything. This is the only way it fits things. None of us are happy about it. But we have to do it, otherwise... I'm sorry. You can keep your apologies. I'll look for them and do what I have to do. Going back in time again to show us a part that we missed. Just so you know, I still don't trust you. But if what you're saying about the great evil is true, no, even if it isn't, I still have to check it out. Funny how you make it sound as if you're coming along out of the kindness of your heart. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I'll be waiting for you here tomorrow. Don't be late. Wait. Bird Boy, I still have something to discuss with you. Alone. Alone? What, are you scared? No way. You can get back home on your own, right?
Get a head start. I'll catch up to you. What is it now?
Actually, I'm not the one who has anything to say. It's them. Hello, Guardian. Hiya, nice to meet ya.
What the hell? Is this supposed to be a trap? Who are you? And why does she look like that?
Rude! Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Please, calm down. Look at your surroundings. You're not cornered. You may leave whenever you feel like. Or fly away if you'd rather do that instead. Hurting you is very far from what we want.
I guess you're right. What do you want then?
To begin, simply to ask you a couple of questions. Your role as a guardian. Do you think you'll ever be able to fulfill it properly?
What kind of question is that?
Is this peaceful little pocket of the world where nothing of note ever happens, that the great evil grew bored of more than 100 years ago? How can you fulfill the task of protecting everyone when there's nothing to protect them from?
How do you...
What is your life's worth if your purpose can't even be accomplished? Is your life worthless then, devoid of value or meaning?
Shut up! Shut up already! Is this what you wanted to talk to me for? To mock me?
No, not at all. What I really want is simply to present you with an opportunity. Your life, there is a way to give it meaning. There is a way for you to fulfill your duty as a guardian.
My purpose is dying. It's the only way to give my life any meaning. If I don't do this, I'll end up like all the other guardians. Quickly forgotten. Replaced. A meaningless life, even more meaningless death. No matter how much it hurts, I have to do this. I have to.
Oh, now I'm playing with rock? There's no time to waste. Find your brother and proceed with the plan. Why don't you check this entire floor before moving upwards?
That makes sense.
And I have to walk. I wonder how long till a glitching child rips through the wall screaming in binary. Guardian, I found your brother. I'm not sure how we got there without me noticing, but he did. He's just ahead, standing past the door. Anyway, I know his position now. I'll keep my eyes glued on him so we don't lose him again. You don't have to go in right this instant. Take your time and proceed when you feel ready.
Got it. What the hell is something like this doing here?
Do you really want me to go over the details?
Don't bother. I think I can piece it together myself.
so I can probably discover memories while I'm playing with him. Being forced to walk and not able to run kind of blows, though. Playing with all that anticipation. Alright, Arak. You can do this. I should look at the bright side. It's like Ada and the others said. I might not be defeating the great evil, but I am fulfilling my role as the Guardian. That's right. By dying at the hands of your brother, it's the only way you can save him. Not only him and your loved ones, but every single living being in existence. That's way more than you were ever meant to do as the Guardian. That's true. I'll be the best guardian to ever exist. But will he really not remember any of this once it's over? I already told you that's not something I can promise. Even if he doesn't, however, he'll eventually return back home. And there, someone will tell him about you. And he'll come to know what he's done without ever knowing why. We can't stop that from happening, Guardian. But you know we have no other choice. No other choice. Once inside, remember, even if he can't recall his memories, he is fundamentally the same individual. He really needs to believe his life is in danger if we want him to fight back. We can patch him up and tweak his memories if you knock him out, but make sure not to go overboard. I got it. So this is where you ran off to. I'm sorry, but there's nowhere you can hide from me. If you don't want to die, then you better prepare yourself. Here I come! What the... What the hell was that? Are these visions? But what? I don't know any of these people. No way could these be the memories of previous Guardians? No! I have to fulfill my duty. Screw this dumb plan. I can't make him go through this. I have to put a stop to all of this madness.
I'm the guardian! My duty. My purpose. If I ran away from this, everything will be my fault. I can't let that happen! I can't do it. I just can't! The only way is if I stop being myself. If I'm not the one that does it. I'm sorry that this is my limit. That this is how much of a coward I am that I can't even give you the kindness of doing this myself. I'm so damn sorry for this. For being such a terrible brother.
Oh, EX mode. And that's where I'm gonna end the Bittersweet birthday stream for today, because I could easily end up being here for a while. I was thinking they would add extra, they would flesh out the boss fights, basically throwing a second phase in. And this is a perfect cliffhanger to make me want to not skip a week. But I saw the save icon, so I am not worried. It's like I'm gonna be fighting like the Undine the Undying levels of all these fights. So now the first versions are probably gonna seem like way easier by comparison. I love timeline shenanigans. I'm such a good tease. Also, thinking about the time and theming of VODs, because for this one, I already had thought about what type of thumbnail I wanted for this VOD of main character versus Carrie. But I won't be able to make the next VOD versus Bird Boy if I do that. Though hopefully next week I'll do 2 boss fights instead of 1, since we're kind of fast forwarding through everything. Although honestly, if it doesn't take me too much struggle, maybe I'll do a whole rush, or at least the first 3. But I figured it's gonna be good to just jump in next time to just doing just banging my head against the fight. I can't wait to fight Ninetales Rock. It's gonna be so cool. I'm glad the game well, I don't know if I'd say it's subverted. This is actually sort of an expected paradigm. And given all the achievements, it kind of gave away that there was a lot more, possibly. So I knew there was going to be, like, a second playthrough ishness there. And I was actually a little bit worried that the game's story was going to be a lot more boring? I don't know. I do think that the writing isn't as strong as I would like it necessarily. But at the same time, like, they got heart and they got spirit and they're trying. And that's worth a lot in my book. And honestly, I wasn't sure if I was going to put this game on our Game of the Year list. We're kind of waffling about it. And if the game had ended where I thought it was going to end, we might not put it on there. But now I'm reconsidering, even though that it was like really close to us wanting to be on there, because like we recognize that there's a lot more challenge in the game than we are currently playing it at that level, because there's a lot of like difficulty modifiers and stuff. And I was a little bit I felt like I was gonna be a little bit disappointed knowing that there was like a very purposeful scale, and making that scale very low. Like, I do respect that, but it was just like getting to Ada as the final boss. I was like, wow, this doesn't feel satisfying at all. And you know, the pacing is kind of touch and go. But the pacing gets weirder as it goes on. If anything, I feel like the second half of the game is gonna go by a lot quicker. Although, considering it seems like they're still teasing out a lot of lore still, I'm curious to see what happens, and I'm curious to see if there's any other endings. Considering what they're going for, I don't think there'll be a second ending, but I'm a little curious on how the chips will fall, because if everything falls into line with Ada's plan, and like, oh yeah, you just needed to kill us, that's gonna be kind of boring. Like, I want there to be something else there, even if it's not oh yeah, I can save everyone, because I don't know if that's possible. It's the trolley problem. This game is such a trolley problem. Okay, gonna go on another break, and when we get back, Glitch will probably take over and play Majogami. Which is another game that is very over the top and cares a lot about its boss fights. We're hoping to also finish Majogami before the year is out. I don't know if we'll actually beat it tonight, but we'll certainly fight some cool bosses. Although I can't imagine a boss hitting quite as hard as the one of the last major bosses we fought. It was very eerie. Let's see. I have to find something to put on for break. Give me a sec. We really need to make a new break bumpers. We need to make so much new shit. looking at some old shit. Wow. Not that, not that, not that. That's embarrassing. Looking at every file we own right now. Ah. Hmm. Nothing super long. What about this one? Alright, this is fine. Alright, see you soon.
advised. Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and things that may be outside of your comfort zone, or outside the realms of normal society. Please respect boundaries and treat others with respect. If you are not 18 plus, please leave.
Alright, hot dog doggalo. We're finally back with the Fluff by Your Entertainment System. Break my neck, why don't you? Alright. I hope everyone's having a good night. The year is almost over. And you're not dead yet. I think a celebration is in order. How about a watch along? A painful watch along. The new Digital Circus episode came out, and we absolutely can't wait. So we're not gonna we're gonna watch it with you all. We had been meaning to watch all the episodes in order since we had watched the Halloween episode finally around Halloween, but we don't think we did watch alongs for all the subsequent episodes leading up to this one, so we'll have to go backwards for the other ones. But we just have to get out of the way before I move on to other things on stream, because I'm going to be thinking about it the whole time, and we just can't have that, you know?
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that. It's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you. Hi, Zooble.
Wait, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the...
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers. That's a name. Huh. This is a nice shot. I might keep that. So yeah, spoilers for the Digital Circus.
store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole.
Did you already watch it? Have you already been traumatized? I can't wait to double traumatize you.
I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
Kang, you're right there.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Fucking AI.
Sorry.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
The what?
Okay, had a bit prepared.
The Chinese room. That's like a. That's a thing. That's a thing. Chinese room. Chinese room. It's like a type of puzzle? Thought experiment. The Chinese room argument holds that a computer executing a program cannot have a mind, understanding, or consciousness, regardless of how intelligently or human-like the program may make the computer behave. The argument was represented in the 1980 paper by the philosopher John Salier entitled Minds, Brains, and Programs, and published in the journal Behavioral and Brain Sciences. The similar argument has been made by Gottfried Willem Leibniz, Ned Block, and others. Serlier's version has been widely discussed in the years since, and the centerpiece of Serlier's argument is a thought experiment known as the Chinese room. The argument is directed against the philosophical positions of functionalism and computationalism, which hold that the mind may be viewed as an information processing system operating on formal symbols, and that simulation of a given mental state is sufficient for its presence. Specifically, the argument is intended to refute a position Searle calls the strong AI hypothesis. The appropriately programmed computer with the right inputs and outputs would thereby have a mind in exactly the same sense human beings have minds, although Its proponents originally presented this argument in reaction to statements of artificial intelligence, AI researchers. It is not an argument against the goals of mainstream AI research because it does not show a limit in the amount of intelligent behavior a machine can display. The argument applies only to digital computers running programs. It does not apply to machines in general. While widely discussed, the argument has been subject to significant criticism and remains controversial amongst philosophers of mind and AI researchers. Gosh. The digital circus is playing with a lot of stuff. It wasn't until we had caught up recently that we actually indulged in looking at theory videos and, like, you know, people analyzing stuff and the fandom and whatnot. And wow. Didn't know Gooseworks literally sources I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream as an inspiration for the digital circus. And that colors a lot of interpretations. Sometimes it's okay that that you take in something that the author said. I mean, what was it? Kill the author isn't actually disregard everything the author says. It's just that the author is just another agent of information or analysis about a thing and not the de facto arbiter of meaning. If a man who can't read Chinese is locked in a room, past Chinese characters and asked to put them in the right order, over trial and error, they will get it right eventually, and they may even get it right consistently, but he still doesn't understand Chinese. That is, yeah, you can like learn like associations and stuff like that, but you won't have an actual like knowledge of the language. And I guess that thought experiment or that framing to also as a metaphor for how like computers can't be like a person, or if they do, they're faking, you know, is interesting to think about with characters like Kane and even Gummy Goo. I can't believe we paused to look at a Wikipedia page and we're only a minute and 20 seconds in. Ugh.
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why?
That's
like, what even is...
Shut! You're only making the joke take longer.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the Digital Lake? These locations have just kinda been there this whole time. Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Oh, that could be fun.
Oh, they
Plus,
actually
there are some fun NPCs
said,
out there that none of you have even
Bubbles'
interacted
gender
with
out
yet.
loud.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now go have fun.
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
I wonder how long this will last.
Alright,
I love
so
anime.
who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that? Alright. Fan
Gangle, wait.
service. I love this. Oh my god, cute. This episode is supposed to split the fandom, apparently. Kinger laughed at the Chinese room joke because he's a computer science doctorate. Yeah, speaking his language.
Hey there! If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
I I appreciate Pomni's
So I was just talking
flat
with my brother
chest,
here, and yeah, you are
swimsuit
definitely
top,
not getting our
and,
sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
and
Do
swim
I
trunk bottoms.
even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no, they took everything. That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man, I love how they're
God.
like,
Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick.
oh my gosh, are you I don't know, Kane said they aren't smart, but they have enough self-awareness to dread not having money and being destitute. It's like the butter robot in Rick and Morty. It's like, oh my god. But I was gonna say, it's funny how they're like, so the first episode of Digital Circus plays on like the old like educational video games, like you get the bargain bin and the like 90s, the like CD-ROM stuff like that, you know, Putt Putt, Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego, shit like that, right? It's in that style. Like, these fish are not like they're made to have like a really shitty texture, like an old 3D game, and I really appreciate that, because it's like the world outside the circus tent is actually like the low poly video game, and that's just why we haven't seen it, which I think is funny.
I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god!
Oh, Kane said it made them more lifelike? I thought it said they were not.
Day. Oh, this was fun while it
Selves until I get back. Do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds fine to me.
Instead.
No.
Consult the Chinese room. You want advice?
Say.
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese. I've just kind of been there this whole time. Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a.
Oh, that could be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not.
Yeah, they most certainly are not. These ones are supposed to not be smart. Not like Gummy Goo and the NPCs on Adventures, which I'm pretty sure is due to processing power. Because if they had like high-end ones running, that would probably make Kane run worse. Which I think is the real reason he doesn't want just the smart AIs running. I'm very good at paying attention. Oh, there's Jax. Is Jax sunburned? What the fuck?
And yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure
Pomni
chest?
doesn't have a
It's not
chest,
like
and I
there's
don't think
anything
she
to spend
wants
money
one.
on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no, they took everything. That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god.
Did you find it?
Sucks
Nah,
to be.
somebody plundered it before I could.
Oh, that's wetness.
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
Ah.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set
Wow.
me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano.
Wait, you can get mail
I
in the
could
digital
go
circuit?
on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Oh.
Are you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine. Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
Oh.
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Oh.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
God damn.
Hello there!
We
How's
didn't
the
get to
shrimp
see
NPC?
Jackson in a swimsuit though. That kind of sucks.
You're welcome!
Nothing's bad's gonna happen, obviously. Jax is fine. Oh, your friends are dead. So actually Kathamo hit you pretty hard, huh? Oh? Oh shit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this is pretty. So he touched a frog? This would be great to trip to. Jackson, the frog. I forgot what the frog's name was. He looks peaceful. Mandalas. Oh. And that's all three of them now. Makes my fucking eyes dilate. Well, he wasn't sure if he was, he had to check.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check.
I mean, he has a bucket.
These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Oh, gosh.
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you.
Really?
I, helped create this place.
Sorry?
I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
That's interesting because Kinger is not here.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Kane sees us.
That was an interesting face.
Go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened.
That's convenient.
We've both done things we're not proud of.
No, that's a mistake. That was a mistake.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the Digital Circus.
Oh?
I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life.
Lord
Kinger
out.
was one of my co-workers, you know, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot
Why?
you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well.
Yeah.
But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One
That's
that,
true.
Won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So,
This might be
I
a
did
red
some
herring.
digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
How do we get into Kane's office?
Wow,
We'll
you
need
care a
to
lot
steal
about
the
Kane.
key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay. You know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me,
Just
you will
ask
see
for
freedom.
him to say something that he's
I'll also
seen.
draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
I want to kill
Oh,
you.
what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Ah, fuck. Fuck.
Like, is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first.
Yeah, I
we
don't
need to get
trust you.
that key.
I don't trust you at all. Alright.
In order to get the
Jenny.
key, you're going to need to isolate Kane. Try getting him alone. Someplace where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Kane, you around?
Hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
You wanna get dinner together?
Gasp. A human wanting to hang out with me?
Oh, no.
How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So...
I need at the end of the Digital Circus, if there is a somewhat of a good ending, them just to put like Kane on like a Palm Pilot or something. Bring him around like a fucking Tamagotchi.
Where you wanna...
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
Uh-oh.
I think
we should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside his
where?
mouth?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon, I see her smoked salmon, but I hardly know her smoked salmon.
Do
I
you
feel like
have
the
any
animation
secret
budget
hobbies?
is higher. Sorry, I shouldn't say budget. That's not fair. The animation is better today than in previous episodes. This is actually like, I don't know.
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my...
Oh. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. What you doing there, Jax?
Looking
Have
for
I ever
your
told
hobbies.
you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
Do you really believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking.
Incoming vor art. Oh yeah. Every episode creates new possibilities.
The same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
He's like my dad.
That's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again, and you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just... I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit.
Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are, the Administrator Zone.
Oh.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these
Macroverse?
photos are all I have of the location.
The
I'm obsessed
real
with
world?
them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a
They cut you
shame.
off.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's
just
your
gave you so
takeaway
much
from all this?
lore.
Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
He wants to be like...
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
Anything
Sounds
I
good.
asked for?
This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Whoop.
My
How long?
gosh. Those are unsettling liminal voids. My favorite.
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening?
Yes.
I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions.
Why would you do that?
It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace.
Please.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Gangle. Hi, Zubul. You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but We need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's harsh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, actually, Jax has a lot of subtle moments. They really did benefit from adding more to the animation because they could flesh out his moments more. He's actually, considering what he's probably gonna hit his low point this episode, he's actually like been... See, I thought it was gonna be a lot one note. I thought he was even gonna be like off on his own, but like he's really had the opportunity here to like not be a dick, and he's trying. And I'm about to feel like all the goodwill and the empathy that they're like packing into right now is about to be used to hurt me.
Words, you just
somehow.
made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
I have so many people waiting for me outside the internet.
So,
Kane's getting the least votes for favorite
how many
character.
administrative
Kinda made
passes
him
should
my
I get?
favorite character.
6.
Yeah, 6.
Underdog.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but...
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right, if you say so.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
Yes.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
So, did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
Why do they look like that?
Wait, pardon me.
Huh?
Shit.
Did you say something?
Fuck.
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without King knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office.
This is about to suck.
Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason. All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Oh, right, because they're basically in
Why
unity.
me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Pomni is so reassuring. She could probably suffocate me to sleep while telling me it's gonna be okay and I wouldn't even notice. It was like, wow, this is so calming, Dead.
All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
Oh man, being a cartoon is so cool.
Oh, like basketball.
Oh shit. That's pretty. Kane's office.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pomni, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
Don't
Just
want to
trust
leave you
me.
two alone.
You wanna get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Oh.
I was getting kind of worried
My
something
heart
was
is
happening down there.
powering. I don't like it.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
It's big. Are those like different worlds? Different games?
Abel said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Ah, another hand. This feels like a Disney movie right now. It's all about to come crashing down, right? Different worlds and adventures.
Hey.
Krampus.
You alright?
I'm great.
Gosh.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
You know, it'd be funny if the button is just to turn off fucking Kane. Hold my hand. Oh, she tried.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just gonna be strange. I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real.
Vibe.
Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's really sweet, even though you're about to...
Thank you.
Oh, one of...
For
Oh,
always being there when I need it.
gosh. If one of them abstracts... I can see Jax sabotaging this. There's some nature there's some nature to the circus that Kinger is aware of that he's about to tell us that is about to imply that they can't leave the circus. Like, they literally can't. Like, maybe they're copies of someone's brains. So who knows? T-minus sadness.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office? Like, no matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
What is he remembering? What did he just press?
No, or be a
no.
Pressing button.
Give it up to Kane.
The choice.
It'll keep all players inside the circus. Yeah. Yeah. He's like, I can't have this. And now everyone's gonna blame Pomni too.
What did you just do?
I...
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the...
It wasn't real. It was an adventure the whole time.
right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes! And one I've been cooking up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel!
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
Ham.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods, the way
A
out.
fabrication of my
man.
incredible world-building skills.
I was right?
Oh. Oh no.
I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me...
Oh. I did not expect this. I expected a lot of emotions today.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head. You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else.
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Oh.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys!
The first
You know I'm just here to have fun.
This first abstraction.
Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay pregnant, have a good life. Fragrant night. Bye.
Oh, no one obstructed! Look, no one obstructed! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is actually the best episode ever. This is actually such a happy episode. Nothing bad happened at all. Everyone survived. Everyone made it out to the end. I can't believe we only have like, what, 2 episodes left? 2 episodes left. I think we're gonna get a good ending, don't you, everybody? Wow. That was kind of like the abuse tactic that you see when like your abuser is like makes it easy for you to leave to see if you'll try to leave, and then punish you when you try to leave and reward you if you don't try to leave. I think that's kind of what Kane was doing, even though he didn't realize he was doing it, because he doesn't understand human emotion and stuff like that, but like he is like kind of a megalomaniac. And it's interesting that he made an NPC that was also trying to implant the idea that Kane is a person like them, even though he's an AI, and that they should like, you know, value him and his feelings and shit. Like it's quite compelling. Just how hard he wants to be considered human. Or like a human, and the fact that he fucked with Jax in the way of building an adventure that would contribute to his own ego. I actually find it quite interesting where will they go from here. I think they just officially hate him now, Kane, I mean, and that they will now just try to fucking destroy him. Honestly, they're not gonna have a good time. Though I am interested in what else Kinger might have to offer. It really sucks that no one's had the bright idea to go into his fort and close the fucking door and talk to him. Like, talk to him in his space, surrounded by darkness. Like, honestly, they should have been asking him questions in that state a long time ago. But, of course, Pomni is the one who fully understands it. So, you know, game changer. So, it's really anyone's game now. I actually expected an abstraction this episode. I think everyone kind of did. But honestly, people are going to start falling like dominoes once the first one hits. So I'm pretty sure that next episode, things are going to be hanging the wire. Though I don't know how long that'll be, since we have so much time between episodes. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get anything until, you know, the end of the spring or something, especially with them like having up the animation ante. Like, wow. I don't know. I guess it was a blue ball. Like it teased a bunch of stuff. It literally used like the fan stuff, especially with the whole Cain and Abel thing. Like, honestly, that was a masterwork of using fan expectation and kind of like wrapping it around the audience's neck. Like, it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. It was like, we just did not get that much more information. I mean, we got some visual cues. We got plenty of stuff to look over, I'm sure. You know, freeze frame style. But I think probably the biggest interesting thing of information that we get out of this episode is a confirmation that, yeah, you can, like, Cain can mess with people's minds. However, there is a limit, and that can lead to abstraction. Although, if that's the only cause of abstraction, would be interesting to see, but I don't know if knowledge of abstraction, like, creates a higher chance of being abstracted or something like that, because there's still so much to ask, and it's just like 2 episodes left. The next 2 episodes better be an hour long each, swear to fucking Bob, because otherwise I'm gonna be shaking. All your theories are wrong. Goodbye, the episode. Yeah. I guess you could say it was spitting in the fans' face, or the theory crafters' faces. Though we did see those pictures that Kane has of the real world, so there has been lore just kind of still sort of dangled in front of our faces. Man. Honestly, as a character study for Jax, that was actually an amazing episode. So much to love. Alright, girls and ghouls and other such things, we're gonna get to some witch hunting. Time to play Majogami. As soon as I figure out where I put my controller. Gotcha. The curtain opens again. Oh, was I stuck on a boss? Witch of Hellfire? Oh, right, because it was the start of a chapter. Alright. Time to get my ass fucking kicked. I barely have any monies. I might go back to previous levels. I guess it depends on how hard it is. Act Set Scene 1, Paper Factory. I'm asleep, but I had a good fun. Have a good night, everyone. Good night. I certainly wasn't expecting to happen upon a world full of machinery. Machinery? What's that? A long lost art, one could say. Its application was similar to how we use magic nowadays. This is the first time seeing the real thing, too. Enemy unit sighted. Enemy unit sighted. Prepare to eliminate. That's a craft witch? What the? Have we stumbled upon a craft witch already? Shiraha,
Ready your blade. With hope at heart, onward we go.
僕たちの絆
We've come too far to fall here. Down it goes at least. Damn, didn't even get a fight out of it. Okay, I guess I just misremembered what part we were on and we actually are on a new chapter. Was that a machine too? Defeating it yielded no Ricarte, much less a hint of where the exit is. It was surprisingly strong though. Down below! There's much more where it came from. Look over there! Father! Those blazing flames and erratic fighting style. There's no mistaking it. That must be Karma's sister. Those machines have got her surrounded. Should we avert our eyes and press on? I'd rather not. Something tells me that we shouldn't abandon her. Let's help out. If your heart tells you so, then very well. These things need to buzz off already. Let me help. What the? You've sure got some guts to show up here. Spare me the lip for now. We need to take these things down. Oh, I'll be taking you all down. Watch out. Eat this! Last thing I want is to owe you one. Now we're even. Good going, Shiraha. Let's clear out the remaining ones with haste. Shiraha? Hey, wait a minute. Stay alert. There's still plenty left. What the heck's going on here? I'm just gonna roast every last one of these things. We didn't seem to be on the same page for once. Follow suit, Shiraha. We need to make it through this. With hope at heart, onward we go. No predicament is too dire for us. Through hellfire and brimstone, I'll make sure you atone. This is the end! Ooh. We can breathe a sigh of relief, it seems. That strength of yours is frightful yet reassuring when not directed towards us. Let me ask, just in case. Your name's Shiraha? Yeah. You've got to be kidding me! Shiraha, watch out! We were fools to trust it. Shiraha! I finally found. Oh. Shiraha was the big sister, the little sister all along. Funny that ended up being the case. Shiraha, I finally found you! What the? Is this a submission hold? Is this a submission hold? She plan on self-destructing? It's me, Matsu, your big sis. Matsu? That Matsu? You know her, Shiraha? I'm certainly not aware of you having any siblings. Oh, right. We're not truly related or anything. So more of a sister-like figure then. You certainly had me panicking for a moment. Yeah, it's her. Some vague memories of her came back from the last Ricardo we recovered. She didn't look quite like this, though. Right back at you, girl. I didn't even recognize you. I had a hunch already that it seems like this world can mold a person's appearance to match a strong conviction held in their heart. Guess my desire to protect Shirahara is what made me turn out like this. Assuming that's true, then what led me to take on this appearance? Other factors seem to influence the process, though. The craft witches we've encountered are so far proof of that. Their convictions and beliefs warped beyond recognition at Arcadia's hands. I'm so sorry, Shiraha. I can't believe I got you confused for someone that wild. Don't worry about it. If anything, I'm sorry for not recognizing you off the bat. Apologies, Matsu-kun. Shiraha had her memories stripped from her. What? Is that witch responsible too? If there's a line, she leaped right over it. I'm gonna roast her alive when we find her. I don't think we really have asked for a more reliable ally. Yeah. Now then, we just said about looking for the Ricarte and the way out of here. We've got more manpower now, so how about we split up and search? Already? It's barely been a minute since we reunited. Don't you ditch me so quick. Oh gosh. Alright. We're gonna have some syscons shit right now. Hey, Del. The sooner we return home, the more we can be together, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Let me share some of my power with you, though. You can do that? You betcha. It's kind of like those, astrals. I can make it go like whoosh, and that's yours. Whoosh. It's all yours, Shiraha. Cool. Though my empowered myriad light shall resonate, converging till immortal bonds take shape. Immortal bonds take shape. Now I'll be with you wherever you go. See you on the other side, sis. Take care. My master, this power she bestowed upon you is incredible. How so? While fundamentally similar to the power we possess, its scope is on an entirely different level. Think of it as a constellation in the night sky, linking us astrals together. They're being all grandiose about it, but basically that means you can use our powers all at once with astralization. That sounds incredible. Indeed, though it shan't be a simple feat, the conditions to activate it seem to differ from regular actualization. To that effect, it may not be the most appropriate course of action in certain scenarios. As with all things, there's a time and place. I bet it'll be super fun when you do use it, though. Probably, yeah. I'll be counting on you all when the time comes. Whoa, what's with that light? There's heat coming from it. Looks like it hurt too much to touch, too. A ray of light emanating heat. Is that electricity, perhaps? I recall hearing that machinery runs on energy known as such. If that's the case, then we can shut down all the machinery here by cutting off the power supply. I've got a sword here. That's pretty good at cutting, at least. There we go. Cut it off. I wasn't expecting you to do that in the literal sense. Is there nothing you can't cut through? Considering everything else we're up to, we've been up against at this point, this is pretty simple. True enough. Perhaps I was a fool to make assumptions. Regardless, we may need to reduce the number of enemies we encounter by proceeding like this. I bet it'll help Matsu out too.
Indeed, there seem to be plenty of contraptions that require electricity. So when we zap through them, zap.
節電していこうってことだね。
Now that's an electrifying suggestion. Looks like the enemies are getting serious. Act 6, Scene 1. Paper Factory. Astralization Kotobuki. Whoa, she looks so cool. The power bestowed on to you by Matsi now allows you to use Astralized Kotobuki. Astralized Kotobuki is not tied to any astral's power and will not reap benefits from weakness match or astral resonance. However, you'll be able to astralize without using Ascension first. Celestial Serenade will also let you launch attacks across the screen using all Swordmaster stances at once. So it's like an Omni stance. Alright. It's funny to be on a fucking machining stage, considering this game feels so much like a Mega Man game. Or a momentum platform. Like a Mighty Gunvolt, actually. More so than Mega Man. Wow. Let's see what Kotobuki looks like. Oh, myriad of stars, come to the palm of my hand. Let's do this, everyone. Oh, finally get to see Shiraha's face. Combine 3 astral powers to match the power of an entire army. With this astralized, Sirius, press X in midair to change the attack to a circular cascade around yourself. In midair, RB Swordmaster horizontal. After image. This attack charges paper. Unlike Sirius's after image, you won't be invincible while moving, so be careful. And while grounded, X while holding up Swordmaster vertical. This charges paper. Thunder Edge. X and down. Vertical. Lotus Bow. There's so much. Using conjunction with up and down for fire angle. This won't inflict any ailments, but you can help keep the enemy in check. Okay, so it's like Jack of all trades, master of none, basically. Most arrows will have diagonal reach, but some will fly horizontal. Huge horn. I love a girl with big horns. Oh. Magic sigils, gravity inversion. Activate gravity inversion sigils, and Shilaha will flip upside down. You'll take full fall damage in areas without ceiling, so be careful. If the sigil times out, you'll go back to where you were before. Some areas may only be accessible while upside down. I need to fall up more. I was so close to the end of the level. Almost lasted the whole level without losing my a boy has been added. Hayashi and Stroganoff has been added. Yeah, I got monies now. Definitely want to hold out on some of these. Hopefully I won't need it. Power outage. A chat with Pollux. Oh, we never had this one? So, why do Ashel sing? Is it just for fun? I have heard of people holding fun performances just to get gods to come out of our stones they reside in. And hymns are songs dedicated to the gods. Music and divinity have strong ties if you really think about it. Songs are also kind of like prayers. That's probably why everyone gets so into them. You seem like you'd like music more than other astrals. I did like singing even before becoming an astral, you know. Hey, what's with that confused look you're giving me? We aren't born astrals, okay? You sort of have to undergo all these trials and earn it, but Sirius and Antares might be able to explain it better. Well, I'm still me whether I'm an astral or a human, so I guess it's not really all that important. You think? Yup. A boy? Oh, hey, they've got 4 boobs. Well, technically she has 6 boobs, right? Or was it 8 boobs? Or wait, no, she only have 2 sets of... Are you counting each set or are you counting each individual boob? I lost track. You know how that last world had 2 craft witches? One was a boy, huh? Yes, a femboy, you might say. I thought craft witches were all girls, but I guess that's not necessarily true. Oh yeah, there was a trans boy craft witch. He was fucking poggers. I loved him. He was actually right and didn't deserve to die. I love him. If we're being technical here, then no. I'm not a boy, so I'm not really sure. But do boys usually look like that? Well, they do when they're femboys. Oh my god, I wonder... It's like, it just says it straight in the game. It's like, they do when they're femboys. There's something of a secret weapon, a weakness for a certain crowd of people. Wow, I guess boys possess a unique magic of their own then. I have a lot of complex emotions, but we do bang our drum about how trans boys can be femboys, and people tend to erase those type of femboys. Honestly, I'd even accept the read that like Dororo is a femboy. But that's a conversation for another day, in another anime, or another anime related video game. My brain hurts. Enemies are getting stronger. I'm getting stronger too. Act 6, Scene 2. Power outage. This game has so much fucking style, it's ridiculous. Gimme. 100 Konoha. This game reminded me I need to play Mighty Gunvolt more. This is my Mighty Gunvolt. Mighty Witch Bolt. Damn. I'm not gonna worry about getting everything in the level. Just gonna worry about finishing it. I'm attacking completionist later.
こんなものかな。無傷とは。よは。ここは寿の出番だな。幾多の星よ。
Let's send. Come to the palm of my hand.
Bokuにかかればどんな敵でも噛み切れさ。どんな壁があっても私たちは立ち止まらない。動け。退場する。痛いの痛いの。
Pain.
お宝発見。ではいただくとしよう。動け。痛いの痛いの。
This game is so mind-bending.
おいおい、今は戦いの最中だぞ。
So lucky, I think we came across this game on a whim. I was like, huh, what is this? And it's ended up being one of the greatest things ever.
こんなものかな。無傷とはさすがだな、白羽。
Disappears in the glass. Use warp sigils to send Shiraha to a specific area. Warping only works in one direction, so don't plan on going back the same way you came. Other notes. While warping, Shiraha can pass through all terrain and won't take damage.
ファンがお待ちかねのようだ。さすが。かっこいい。正体だ。決める。
We've got this.
世界をこの手に。
With the word in my hand.
さあ。
Now, here we go. Oh, wow. I'll take this in this world. Down with me. Wow. Great butt. Good job, Shiraha.
かっこいい。おいおい、すっからかったぞ。や、えい、や、えい。見えた。えい、や、えい、や、見えた。えい。痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。セット。見えた。や、おいおい、すっからかった。
Shatter. There's no looking back now.
痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。みんなの力を合わせるぞ。ゴージャス。パスしろ。さすがだ白羽。
Beep beep! Virus is sighted. Drop your weapons at once. What's that voice coming from? Are they using telepathy? No, I wager they're using machines to communicate with us. Are you the manager of this place? Indeed. Working tirelessly day and night, I oversee everything and anything in this world. Ah, this takes me back. I believe it was my 21st birthday. Hey, don't pry into my private life. I can't believe I almost let myself get hacked. Your skills are extraordinary, but the application is nefarious. This is the end of the line for you, though. You'll never make it out of here alive. With a steel body and the tightest lips, I am the mother computer of all machinery in this world, the craft witch of resolution. 10. So, goodbye to your days of hacking, for it's time for you to suffer a blue screen of death. Dad? Help. I think I'm losing my mind.
She's using an ancient incantation to warp our minds. Tread carefully.
The power of a 21-year-old is truly terrifying. Well, that's going on our blog. My firmware has been upgraded 4 times since then, which would make me, stop trying to steal my personal information again. Only a dastardly witch would make so many attempts to access my registry. Try all you want though, but my scrutiny is impeccable. I won't let a single bite of confidential information leak. Piss. None shall find out about my grand plan to create the ultimate partner for myself.
Your grand plan to create the ultimate partner for yourself?
Indeed. The man who one day vanished as I slumbered. Even now, he remains within the motherboard in my heart. This factory is essential to that plan. With it, I can personally build him to my ideal specs. Paper is granted life in this world. I can copy and paste and print them out as necessary.
So you sought to create an advanced form of apostle. A human-based one.
Oh, that would happen again. My grand schemes, they're all out in the open. A curse be upon you, you vile hackers. Spyware such as yourself isn't welcome in my world. Go, my beautiful boyfriends, uninstall them from here for good. God, my beautiful boyfriends.
She seems determined to get rid of us.
And now we need to fight off a horde of boyfriends.
They may even fall for you in the process. Which is more reason to swat them away. No man is allowed to make a move on my precious daughter without my approval.
I don't know how I feel about anything you say, dude. So this part of the story, Conversation Utopia has been added. The girl came to the machine. The machine tried to trap her, but she unplugged it. No more machine. Maybe that's what Shiraha really looks like. Since apparently she doesn't look like how she looks inside the book. Well, inside the pages. There's the book that we're looking at as a representation of the book that we are existing in because it's like a magical book. We kind of been isekai'd. If it was, if you're familiar with Madoka Magica, think of it like a witch's labyrinth megaplex. With each turn of the page of the story, a different layer belonging to a different witch. Utopia, huh?
機械の時代って本当に存在したのかな。
Did ancient machines really exist? I've only heard of it in fairy tales. History books do mention lands with factories like those in Ten's world, as well as steel horses. I wonder why you don't actually see those things nowadays. So you're unfamiliar with the history of Luladelia. The answer's quite simple. We ran out of black water to power them. To power machinery, you need black water that forms underground. Black water? You mean miso soup? No. It's much darker in color, kind of like soy sauce. But it seems to have run dry, and wars were even fought over it. Oh, so this is like post-future. Damn. So a special kind of tower was made, allowing people to use a new technology. Magic. These towers circulated in manner resembled blooming flowers. So in one language, they combined the word for flower and sea, giving us the name Luladelia. And so it's said. Or so it's said. Oh, that's the name of our planet. Our forefathers probably wished it to be a utopia, like Arcadia, but the past would never be repeated. So that the past would never be repeated. Ah, I see. Post-scarcity future, maybe? Well, can't be that. Shit, there's still fucking transphobia. At set scene 3, the craft witch of resolution. Oh, like computer resolution? I probably don't need the thingy to prevent damage from fire attacks. Maybe I'll go to the shop. Oh, that would be nice. Might be useful for staying in the fight, though I don't know at what rate the healing is, so it may be insubstantial. But I guess we'll see. It does say a very slow rate, so it does still challenge me not to get hit. At least it's better than using a charm that will break. Oh, I can't wait to see the boss design. I can imagine the whole of the Fluff Bites being a raid boss in an MMO. I don't know why that popped into my head. There's a lot of ways to do that. I mean, I guess we could be like a horde, but we do have a body sona now, so could probably be that. Like different headmates spring out or transform, maybe. A lot of ways to be a raid boss. It will be a really long fight though. It'll be like one of those 12-hour joints with like 6 phases. Show yourself, Arcadia. We finally come to understand the true nature of the craft witches. Gotcha! Guess we're playing detective now. Bet all that thinking got you balding. A certain rumor came to mind upon hearing of Ten's grand plan. One regarding a witch and her papercraft magic. She would create golems by binding souls to paper and hands with her mana.
They would be nigh immortal so long as the requisite paper was available. Witchcraft, an art so preposterous that I simply passed it off as idle banter. Yet it seems I was mistaken.
Well, not too shabby, old man. Guess your brain's bigger than an ant's at least. You hit the nail on the head. Apostles have innate mana. So, if you combine that with the soul, not just any soul, the soul of a young, impressionable girl, and boom, out comes a craft witch.
Giving form to a soul is no easy task, though. You require the right tools to do so. One was Shiraha, who can house the power of the astrals. The other was a certain material fabricated from our memories, the very foundation of the soul. That is the origin of the Ricarte, is it not?
Spot on!
The loss of Shiraha's memory upon having the Ricarte removed from them isn't what caused those twists to wind up like that. It was the loss of her soul itself.
So much for playing. You went full detective mode, didn't you? Too bad though, looks like you're out of time.
Footsteps. That's not good.
There you are, you insufferable cookies. How dare you foil my grand scheme?
Tin, I see you brought your apostles with you.
Finally decided to show up, huh? Guess it's hard to move when you're so heavy. Heavy? I barely weigh 130 pounds. I'm surprised you're still here, Aradia. Oh! And leave such a heavy-hearted lady, such as yourself, all on your lonesome? No way! I figured you'd be so caught up making a perfect boyfriend that you'd forget about our little deal. So I had to stick around. Looks like you're keeping up your end of the bargain, though. Guess I should have expected as much from the craft witch of resolution. Alright. I never did figure out why you want me to mass-produce apostles. Hold up! Not another peep from you, you walking data breach! You might just make me do something I'd rather not. More importantly, you heard what this geezer was talking about, right? So how about giving it a spin?
What are you scheming now?
You spilled the beans about the Ricarte. Who knows? Tinia might just be able to recreate her perfect partner with it. An interesting proposition. I gotta peace out, so have fun! God be with ye!
Curse that wicked wench. She's as selfish as they come. Tin, surely you can't be happy with someone dear to you being used like this.
These copies have no real value. The real deal far outclasses them. They do make for an ideal army, though. Prepare yourself, Black Bots. Your memory now belongs to me.
We're up against a magically enhanced army. This will be no easy fight.
It's game over if we get surrounded. We're gonna need eyes on the back of our heads.
Fear not. It's a father's duty to keep all unwanted bugs away from his daughter.
It's my right to turn them down, no matter how much they want me. You go, Shiraha. Sorry, but I'm cutting you all down. Let's go, Dad.
Indeed, with hope at heart, onward we go.
That lustful longing of yours ends here. But what if I like lustful longing? Craft with the resolution. likes romance and chatting.
何があろうとも私たち親子の敵ではない。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。バージョン
Cool design.
2。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。残機発見。大丈夫。デリート。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。バージョン2。守ってエンター。カムオン。バッキング。みんなの力を。幾多の星よ。この手に。
A myriad of stars. Come to the palm of my hand.
行くよみんな。
Let's do this, everyone.
俺が私たち強くなったらしろは。これでエスケープ。これでコマンドオン。これでチャージ。これでブルースイン動け。飛んでいけ。これでサンダートラップ。ガトリングオン。これで痛いの。飛んでいけ。コントロールシフト。これで残機発見。大丈夫。これで撤退。敵も本気だ。システムアップデート。だが負けるわけにはいかない。
Alright, and that's things.
これより最終シークエンスに入る。
It's almost the end of the show.
イレギュラーは排除だ。
Irregularities must be eliminated. Hellish diver.
ターゲットロックオン。オルト。ファンクション。オールデンション。わかった。痛いの。飛んでいけ。エンター。これで。バッキング。デリート。おいおい、さあなんだぞ。エスケープ。コマンドオン。チャージ。すっからかんだぞ。コンベアオン。ライトニングオン。飛んでいけ。コンベアオン。エンター。みんなの力を合わせるぞ。コンベアオン。ロックオン。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。青き星よ。
Oh, cerulean star. Bequeath my blade with infinite possibility. Ascension. Now is one. Come, serious. Now take off, clad in infinite possibilities. Oh, wings of hope, now awaken. Actualize. Serious! The final act.
これより最終シークエンスに入る。イレギュラーは排除だ。オールデリート。ターゲットロックオン。
Let's go! Slice forth like a ray of light. Sapphire cut!
わかった。オペレーションシステム。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。サンダートラップ。ガトリングオン。いや、まだだ。あ、いや、リーダー。いや、まだだ。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。痛いよ痛いよ。嘘だろ。コントロールシフト。
Got caught between a rock and a hard place.
気を取り直して。レッツゴー。いや、グラビのシュート。バージョン2。いや、エンター。カムオン。
強くなったな、白羽。
I really messed up there at the end. Really bungled the matchup. I love not touching the ground for like a solid 30 seconds. Oh, Crimson Star, bequeath my blade with an iron will. Ascension. Now it's one. Come, Antares! Now, dance with an unwavering resolve. Oh, wings of hope! Now awaken. Actualize. Antares.
だが負けるわけにはいかない。これより最終シークエンスに入る。イレギュラーは排除だ。オールデリート。ターゲットロックオン。オルト。そこ飛んでいけ。オールシャンセット。わかった。
Huh.
Maybe
they can do a direct matchup like normal. Split the heavens in two. Bare fist fire! Oh, right, that's a... Oh, it's still hit. Alright. Well, she said ice cream. I should probably just try to dodge it. Ah, shit. Awesome. With the world in my hand. Ha! Now, here we go! Take this! I'll take it! This world! Down with me! Did it hit? Well, I didn't die. Shut down. 12 minutes. Not bad. Only 2 tries.
体が崩れる。でもまだよ。負けたくない。負けるわけにはいかない。
Sorry, that performance was kind of amazing. It's gonna be hard to top that. My body is breaking down. But I can't. I won't give up. Behind you, Shira! Did you take a fatal hit? I swear, is putting yourself in danger a new hobby of yours or something? Listen up, Craft Witch. You might have your own reason for fighting, but same goes for me. Shira's family to me. If anyone tries to rip us apart, then I'll burn them to a crisp. Through hellfire and brimstone, I'll make sure you atone. Sucks to suck. Love might hurt, but my flames hurt more. But gone. My body, it's shutting down. But I know these parts. Oh, that's it. There, these are his. Now I remember. He disappeared for my sake. My motherboard was failing, so he offered his up to save me. His heart was with me all along, but I lost sight of it. I'm such an awful girlfriend. Good riddance. Her feelings were real though. She held on to them, even as she was fading away. Indeed. I'd like to believe the same will hold true for us. Speaking of feelings, here's the Ricarde. Hey, you okay? That looks super painful. Her chest erupts with pain each time she reclaims her memories from the Ricarde. It's a hard sight to bear witness to. Bear witness to? Aren't you gonna do anything? Trust me, if I could, I would. But this is something she has to face head on. Spare me the theatrics already. If someone's hurting, you gotta lend them a shoulder, else the pain will crush them. You gotta show them the warmth in your heart and let them know they're loved. That's why I wish for the power to protect her no matter what. If the cold touch of loneliness engulfs her, then I'll blow it away with my flames. If she ever finds herself lost, then I'll be the star in the sky that guides her. Matsu, you truly care for her more than I anticipated. Well, I mean, she also has arms, so like, you can't really hug her. So it makes sense that you felt like all you could do was watch. Thanks. It doesn't hurt as much now. No problem. I'll always be here to give you a massive hug when you need it. You better be ready for it. That probably sounds a little more embarrassing than you think it does. Apologies, Matsu. I'm as pathetic as I look. I know now, at the very least, that I can entrust Shiroha to you. Please do take care of her. Damn straight I will. You won't catch me flaking out on my little sis. That's a relief to hear, truly. Now then, the answer is before us, so let us proceed onward. With hope at heart, onward we go. These bonds of ours shall remain eternal. Should I say something dramatic as well? I'd rather you not, to be honest. Yeah, we already got one cheesy motherfucker. At long last, their journey has come to a head. Now they must set foot into a world governed by the Wicked Witch herself. Bound not by compassion nor morality, Aradia will prove to be their greatest challenge yet. The stage is set. The finale is at hand. This time, for sure. You say that. There's no way this is the last page. Is it? 'Tis a tale of a lonesome girl. Her journey is long. Her outlook uncertain. And so she reaches her journey's end. As she prepares to draw the curtain, can we say for sure that all is certain? Final act, Aradia, or the falsehood of the witches. It says final act, but like every chapter, Funeral of Longing, Clear the World of Resolution. The thing is, there's this weird thing about the fact that, like, it's been saying prologue at the beginning of every fucking level. Unlocks a new episode under Conversations. Fated encounter with Flower Girl. Final act treasure hunt. Wait, just went to the shop place. And there's also like a bunch more conversations. There's no way this is actually the this is the final act. Maybe there's multiple plays? I mean, honestly, if the game is actually as short as it's trying to seem, I wouldn't be upset. It definitely feels like it's been a great ride. But especially after getting to the quote-unquote end of Bittersweet Birthday tonight, and then it going, actually, you're not. I'm kind of skeptical. Especially because video games tend to do this a lot. In the modern day, at least. Is this money? Making it rain in the world she rules. She is truly drunk on power. Seeing her face all over the place is ticking me off. Mind if I light them up? Hold your horses. What if I get caught up in the flames? Hey, that reminds me. Mind explaining why you're hanging around my sister? Given the circumstances in the world we're in,
正直怪し
You're
すぎんだ
about as sus as they come.
もしかしててめえが
What
白羽
if
の
you're
記憶
the
を消
one
した黒幕
responsible
か
for stealing Shiraha's memories?
落ち着いて
Settle
この紙は
down.
姿はこんなんだ
Hard
け
as
ど
it is to believe,
中身は父
he's
さん
my
だよ
dad.
父さん
Your dad?
何言ってんだ
There's no way that's... What?
マキシ君が消えた
She disappeared.
姉さん
Matsi?
ガッチャ
Gotcha.
ようこそ
Welcome
この
to
魔
my
女神の
humble
管理する
abode.
世界ここまで生き残れたんだ
Congratulations
ね
on somehow surviving up until now.
姉さんをどこへやった
Where's Matsi?
さあ
Beats
適
me.
当に飛ばしといたか
I
ら
sent
ね
her off to some random place.
あいつうるさそうだし
She's kind of
苦手
loud
なん
and
だよ
annoying,
ね
you know?
目つきも
And don't
怖い
get me
しさ
started on the short fuse of hers.
気になるなら
Feel
探
free
し
to
て
look
み
for
た
her,
ら
I guess. She's
この
probably
世界には
somewhere
いるだ
around
ろう
this
か
world.
お前なんかの言葉を
Only
信
a
じられる
fool
とで
would
も
take your words at face value.
ひどい
Oh,
な
come on. We're practically best buds at this point.
魔女神たちにしてきたこと
Did you spout that same
忘れた
nonsense
とは
to
言
the
わせん
craft
ぞ
witches that you manipulated for your own gain?
いいだろ
Come
物
on.
語
That
を
was
もっ
just
と
my
面
way
白
of
く
raising the
楽し
stakes
くし
a
て
little
いるんだ
bit.
平凡な悲劇も
Why
ほんの
settle
ち
for
ょ
a
っと
regular
手を
old
加え
tragedy
れば
when I can turn it
心
into a
揺さぶられ
story
る
for the
大名作に
ages?
早変わりってねお前は
You're
許せ
beyond
ない
redemption.
血気盛んなことで
Chill on me, will you?
これが欲しいのは
Anyway,
わかるよ
this is what you're after, right?
けどこんな生えない場所で
I'd
戦
rather
って
not
もね
waste the climactic final battle on a drab place like this, though.
レカルタ
The
僕
Ricarte.
の記憶
So you had the last one after all?
それにさ
You might want to think twice about
この
prying
旅
this
の
away
もう
from
終
me,
わっちゃ
though.
うけど楽しい楽しい
This
親子一
funny
緒の
little
冒険
journey
も
with your beloved
終わっ
father
ち
will
ゃ
all
う
come to
よ
an end once you do.
どういうこと
What are you implying?
あれれ
Oh,
ま
for
だ消え
real?
てなかったのか
He
い
still hasn't told you.
あらでよ
Curses.
様やはり
So you knew after all.
いやはやおかしいと
Something
思ったん
felt
だよ
off, you
ね
know.
オルケスグラの出
I'm
入
the
りは
only
ボス
one
が
that can
管理
grant
しているの
entry
に
into
おっさんなんて
Orgasagra.
入れた記憶は
So
ないんだ
how did some geezer manage to slip in?
あの炎のみたいに
It is
強引に
possible
入
to
ってく
force
る
your
のも
way
いるけ
in
ど
like your sister
さ
did,
すがにそれは気づくし
but
さ
there's no way that I wouldn't notice that.
見た目
Guess
通
there
り
was some meaning
本当
behind
に
that
切れっ
appearance of
端なん
yours
だね
after all.
ま、いいさ
It's cool
そ
though.
れはそれで
Nothing more
予
exciting
想
than
外
some
のシナリオにワクワクす
unprecedented
るからね
developments.
どっちにしろ
I'm still not
今はこ
handing
れは
this over
渡せない
here.
からさ
If you want it so bad, then fight your way to
本
the
当に欲
promised
しかった
land.
ら決戦の場所で待ってるよ God be with
God be
you
with ye.
Goodbye
Goodbye.
くそ逃げたか
Ugh, we let her slip away again.
父さんあいつが言ってたのって
Dad, she was implying something about you, wasn't she?
白羽
Shilaha,
私は
it's not something for me to. Don't worry about it.
いいよ分かってる
I can kind of see where this is going.
きっとそれはレカルタを
I
見
need
つ
to
けて
face the truth head
自
on,
分
don't
で
I?
知らなきゃいけないことなんだよね
And that's what the final Ricarte is for.
だ
If
ったら
that's the
僕
case,
は
then I
進む
just
よ
need to keep pressing on, right?
それでいいんだよね
ありがとう
Thank you, Shilaha.
よし
With that said,
あと少しだ
let's mosey.
気を引き
この悪夢の世
Let's
界
bring
を
an
終わ
end to
ら
this
せよう
nightmare. The enemy's tough, but I'm still tougher. If stealthing doesn't work, I'll go all out. World of the gods.
冒険
切り開く我が娘と共に
So you see what I mean, right? The fucking every chapter starts with a prologue.
おいおい魚かんだぞ
シュッセッフッシュッフッセッフッセッフッやフッシュッ見えたえいやシュッ来た
Here we go again. Your fans can't wait to see you.
痛いの痛いの
Here
There's so much text going on in an actual level. There's no way for me to actually read it all. Some of it repeats, but some of it's unique.
私たちは立ち止まらない。飛んでいけ。動け。
It's sealed.
動け。
頑張ってまーす。
こっちこっち。おいおい、しっからかんだぞ。痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。動け。おいおい、しっからかんだぞ。
This place sure is wild. What? Absolutely insane in arts and crafts.
痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。おいおい、しっからかんだぞ。動け。動け。応援お願い。頑張れ白羽、負けるな白羽。
That was cute. If you didn't notice, Shinoha was like, mind cheering me on? And so then Daddy became a cheerleader for a second.
ではいただくとしよう。痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。
Oh, damn, missed out on the item.
ラスト。切り抜けるぞ白羽。黄金の星よ。
Let's finish.
天地定める力。刃と化す。
Complete my blade with powers of heaven and earth. Ascension.
天井に輝く。甘い。甘い。おいおい、しっかりかったぞ。ファンがお待ちかねのようだ。おいおい、しっかりかったぞ。見えた。痛いの。飛んでいけ。おいおい、しっかりかったぞ。痛いの痛いの。飛んでいけ。おいおい、しっかりかったぞ。今こそ一つに。
Now it's one.
来て、ポルクス。
Come, Pollux! Shine with power over heaven and earth. Oh, wings of hope, now awaken. Quadruple boobies. Those enemies can only be killed from behind. Curtain call.
With our journey almost over, I must say, you've become quite the dependable lady. What would you like to do once you return home?
I kinda like to go visit the place where Mom grew up. An excellent suggestion. While only recently founded, it's a lovely place. I'm sure you'd like it. What about you? If perchance I could return to my original form, I would love nothing more than to stay by your side. That's no different from now then, is it? But of course that's not gonna happen. Trial, the labyrinth has been added. A tale without gods. What trial is this? Destroy the closing curtain lamp. Those like the secret doors in Devil May Cry. Oh god. I don't actually have to fight everything. No, instead of finding defeat all enemies. Myriad of stars. Alright, that is hard. definitely do not want to spend my whole time swinging against it. So I'll leave it be for now. Maybe I'll even leave it C. Would I even leave it D?
何があろうとも
Kind of like a
私たち
Muppet,
親子
huh?
の敵ではない乗るなおいおいすっかり勝ったぞ一体乗ってんの飛んでいけいいぞおいおいすっかり勝ったぞ一体乗ってんの飛んでいけおいおいすっかり勝ったぞいいぞさすがお宝発見うんではいただくとしよう一体乗りたいよおいおいすっからかったぞ主殿力を貸すぞ振りかやらない前を向いて進もうかっこいい外しろ来た幾多の星よファンがお待ちかねのようだ僕にかかればどんな敵でも紙切れさお宝発見ではいただくとしようこれで前を向いて進もうここは拙者の力を使うがよいこれで一体のシャイの飛んでいけファンがお待ちかねのようだこれでいいぞ痛いのこれでショータイムだおいおいすぐかんだぞ痛いのかいのこれでラスト切り抜けるぞシュート 終わりだ。
Wasn't too bad. Probably my best scores tonight. The godlike paper has been added. End of the paper play. What a strange world. I don't believe cash just falls out of the sky. Oh, cash is a type of paper representing something of value. It's a form of money. You can use it when exchanging goods with others. The value people place on it is a scary thing, though. It sets some of them on the wrong path. It's a dangerous kind of paper. Sometimes it's even valued over people's very lives. You could say it possesses a somewhat magical power over others. Having many things of value is a sign of wealthiness. For some, this value might mean riches. For others, it's other people. People naturally seek out wealth, so they gravitate towards money. Money manipulates their actions, like an omnipotent god. In this world is one filled to the brim with these godlike pieces of paper. A world where everyone has a smile on their face. But anyone that lustful over money surely has darker feelings hidden within. So, depending on the person, money could make you a god or a devil? Come to think of it, Yuyaha's store doesn't take cash. Well, money is much like magic, deceitful, and money can be easily forged. Worthless paper can be disguised as something with value. So in a world overflowing with so much paper, I imagine she would need to resort to using something else valuable for her trade. I guess it'd be awkward if you thought you were getting cash just to realize it was a pile of leaves. Leaves. Sounds like some tanuki's prank. That'd be another form of deceit. But if you worked hard gathering a bunch of leaves for me, I consider them the most valuable of all items. Like a bouquet of flowers for your dad, who always hangs out in your bra. Well, not actually your bra, because your chest is too small for you to wear one, so he just slides in the cleavage of your dress. I'm not making this up, that's where he hangs out. Final act, scene 3, end of the paper play. This isn't wildly stage annoying. Is last area of Devil May Cry 4 annoying, though? Gotta bounce.
振り返らない。
前を向いて進もう。わしの出番のようじゃな。
動け。
Ah.
ファンがお待ちかねのようだ。
Oh no. I saw a playing card. I was like, I guess I'm playing Velocro now.
赤き星よ。
天井に輝く赤き大化の星。
飛んでいけ。そこ。
ファンがお待ちかねのようだ。おいおい、すっかかったぞ。期待の期待よ。
Shiraha's paper dad is kind of like if Navi was your dad. And a daughter kind of.
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。おいおい、すっからかったぞ。 ファンがお待ちかねのようだ。おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
今こそ一つに。
Now it's one.
来て、アンタレス。
託児だぞ、我が力。思いのままに扱ってみせよ。
ようこそ。
どうじゃ。と見せつけよう。
行くよ。
Here we go.
移動。
ラスト。
And on we go.
切り抜けるぞ、シロハ。おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。
動け。
痛いの痛いの。
飛んでいけ。
Mother. Well, I guess anyone can retreat. You're allowed to make a tactical retreat, I suppose. Last of the level.
ではいい。さすがだ、シロハ。
Time to go to the. Oh no, still not the. No, that's it. I was like about to go to the fake final level of the game. Well, I'm exactly 5. Well, not exactly 5,000, but Even though I would love to buy other things. I need that new conversation. I need more lore. I need more character interactions. Mother's Bond 2 has been added. Glad that misunderstanding I'm glad that misunderstanding's out of the way. But geez, you sure were scary back when you first attacked us, Matsy. Can't you blame me? I jumped into this crazy unknown world. I was so desperate to find you when the Aradia chick had to be like, a witch in black kidnapped your sister. And I mean, you do say some pretty questionable things sometimes. So you thought Karma was your sister. Well, we were tricked by Aradia too, after all. But by working together, we managed to work things out in the end. Yeah, I hardly recognized her with how much she's grown. Plus that black get-up she's wearing. Even with her new look, I recognized her right away. This is the bond between father and daughter. My love for her could never lose to yours. That kind of ticks me off. Well, I lack emotionally. What I lack emotionally, I can make up for in strength. My flames engulf anything in their way. You can count on me. You must be something of an anomaly in this world. I have a feeling you might be the change it needs. But how did you know Shirahai got stuck in Orgastria? I've never heard of such a unique magic. Well, that's the power of love. Or I'd like to say, but it was all thanks to this. Shirahai will always have this hand mirror on her. It fell near Australia. Here, Shirahai. This is important to you, isn't it? This was Mom's mirror. So you were holding on to our keepsake. Perhaps this mirror was holding our familial bonds together. To tell the truth, that mirror is special. If you pour some magic in, it'll show you what it once reflected. Your mother loved photography, but as the one taking the photos, she didn't leave behind many of her own face. So, when we got married, I gave her a present that would capture her own reflection. This is Mom? You haven't seen her since you were little, so you probably don't remember her much. If you ever wish to see her, just look into the mirror. I'm sure she'll give you the strength you need. Obtain charm. Mother's hand mirror. Oh, for real? Multiple charms. The beauty reflected charm effect has bestowed you with 2 equipment slots. You can now equip two extra large charms while this is equipped. Note that equipping charms of the same name will not result in stacked effects. Not that matters, because I don't have any large slotted things I want to use. I have not been grinding monies. So, same charms as before.
いっぱいちょうだい。いっぱいちょうだい。
Alright. Maybe this is the very end of the game. It just says, it's just the title of the game. Majogami. Did you see the Vindictive Drive 2 wiki? Because it got updated. No, I haven't. We actually haven't played it since it went into 1.0. We need to get around to doing that. Is there something cool and significant in the wiki that we should know about? Final Act Scene 4. Majogami. The time has finally come. Let's draw the curtain on this story once and for all. Tell me, Shiraha, how did it feel to play the part of a murderer? Slicing through Pearl Girls apart. Slicing those Pearl Girls apart must have been pretty exhilarating, right? Come on, give me your honest thoughts, little Miss Witch Hunter. Don't let it rile you up, Shiraha. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I said nothing but the truth after all. I granted them salvation, and you ripped it away from them. You granted nothing but lies and falsehood. You drove them to insanity against their will. You're nothing but a witch. A witch I must defeat. A witch, huh? And you're out on the hunt, I take it. I painted you as a simple murderer, but I guess witch hunter would be more appropriate. These memories must be dear to you. And yet, they're the very reason that we stand here face to face. Sorry to say, but your blade won't reach me this time either. Come forth, apostles. Let's bring this journey to an end. I won't let your memories reach Lilidelia. I'll defeat you right here and now, erasing them once again. God be with thee, Witch Hunter Shiraha. New main bottom. Oh, hi. Craft Witcheradia. Oh, all that's a secret, huh? And there it goes, saying prologue again. Yes, Vindictive Drive 2 is going to have to be one of our major games for next year. Don't know how we got through this whole year without touching it once. But mostly because it was, we're saving playing it for a specific headmate. Oh. I'll take you down right here and now. That's it, Shiraha. Ah! Let's do this, Comic Kitty. Now, let the show begin.
形勢逆転。よっしゃー。そこ。良い頃合いじゃな。まだだ。走りなよ。甘い。いや、幾多の星よ。影武器剣山。
これが私たちの絆の力だ。痛いの痛いの。
マジック。
おいおい、すっからかんだぞ。
Hopefully I don't die instantly. Yay, waiting around, let's meet him. Ow. Alright, don't touch any of that. Jester Witch! A la mode! I can't lose. I can probably lose. Are you gonna pull the rabbit out of a hat nest? Tripping over my own tongue here. Wow. Oh, I thought I died. I was able to do my special. But I don't think it'll hit. Oh! Wait. That was a low health thingy, but she has so many of those little green thingies. There's so much left for her. Wow. Oh, fuck. Got me. Does Sheila aware of the fourth wall? She just like, let's just pretend that didn't happen. she's gonna keep doing that until I like do a charge attack at her, so that we can do a clash.
いいよシロハ行くよ神切りさあショータイムだ形勢逆転よっしゃー甘い良い頃合いだな
Trading swords is gay as hell.
いやまだ
おいおい
黄金の星よ天井に輝くな黄金のマジック行くよレセシャウィーシュダーオッケーまだだエンドのワールドまだだそこ甘い甘いそこ見えた走りなよ犬のようにさ敵も本気だお楽しみはこれからさ
だが負けるわけにはいかない
Ooh, let myself some downtime.
ひらめけ舞台響け絶叫そして誰ごとまだのアラバーだ
身構えろシロハ
わかった負けない
There we go. Are we gonna trade swords again?
形勢逆転よっしゃーお色直しそこ甘い将来今こそ一つに
Now is one.
来てポルクス天地定める力その身にまといて今こそ輝け希望の翼よさあ目覚
Man,
め
this
よ
art is very pretty.
色直しポルクスマジックショー入れちゃうかな当てる当てるそこ当てるそっか走りなよまだだこのようにさまだだ飛んでいけそこおいおいまだまだ
I was hoping my increased mobility would help me not get hit, but apparently not.
Let's go!
マジックショー切れたかな切れちゃうかな
痛いの痛いの
飛んでいけよいしょそこ
すっからかんだぞ
そこ見えた逃がさないよ
Huh?
逃がさないよまだだ逃がさないよいやまだだ
That's a bit.
逃がさないよ飛ん
Retry. That was
気を取り直してそこそこ
おいおいすっからかんだぞ
まだまだ
痛いの痛いの
飛んでいけ
おいおいすっからかんだぞ
マジックショー切れるかな切れちゃうかなほらほらさあさあほら甘いそこ甘い
痛いの痛いの
飛んでいけそ 見合い勝負といこうか。逃がさないよ。
パスしろ。
逃がさないよ。
痛いの痛いの。
逃がさないよ。
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
まだだ。逃がさないよ。いやまだだ。そこ。逃がさないよ。逃がさないよ。
Okay, when she does that, ignore the paper dolls and go straight for a three-way slash. And now I'm stuck at this part. It's gonna be like that, huh?
さっきのは
おいおい娘よ、どうした？
マジックショーを切れるかな？切れちゃうかな？ほらほら、さあさあ、ほらほれ、
痛いの痛いの。
飛んでいけ。甘い、まだまだ。そこ。ほら。さすが。甘い。そこ。
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
マジックショー。切れるかな？切れちゃうかな？そこ。ほらほら。さあさあ。ほらほれ。
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
そこ。そこ。甘い。甘い。
痛いの痛いの。
いやそうだ。飛んでいけ。甘い。そこ。逃がさないよ。甘い。逃がさないよ。そこ。甘い。そこ。逃がさないよ。そこ。甘い。逃がさないよ。飛んでいけ。まだだ。逃がさないよ。いやまだだ。逃がさないよ。
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
逃がさないよ。
I can do it when I'm in flow state easily.
逃がさないよ。
I also can't transform to have her sword at first.
甘い。
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
切れるかな？切れちゃうかな？ほらほら。甘い。そこ。ほらあれ。そこ。
おいおい、すっからかったぞ。
そこえいそくせ甘いそう痛いの痛いのそこおいおいしっかりだったぞそこえい甘いよし見合い勝負といこうそこおいおいすっからかんだぞ痛いの痛いの飛んでいけ逃がさないよ逃がさないよ逃がさないよ逃がさないよ見えたまだだおいおいすっからかんだぞせあ逃がさないよまだだ痛いの痛いの逃がさないよ
I don't know. I don't know what changed. I just suck at that now.
おいおい娘よどうしたおいおいすっからかんだぞまだまだそこ痛いの痛いの飛んでいけそこおいおいすっからかんだぞマジックショー切れるかな切れちゃうかなそこほらほら見えたおいおいすっからかんだぞ甘いいやそうだそこよし逃がさないよ飛んでいけ逃がさないよそこ逃がさないよおいおいすっからかんだぞ逃がさないよまだだ逃がさないよいやまだだ逃がさないよ逃がさないよ飛んでいけ逃がさないよさっきのおいおい娘よどうしたおいおいすっからかんだぞ痛いの痛いの甘いそこ甘いそこマジックショーおいおいすっからかんだぞそこほらほらそこ甘いマジックショー甘い切れるかなそこおいおいすっからかんだぞほらそこ痛いの痛いの飛んでいけ甘い見えた見えたそこおいおいすっからかんだぞ見合い勝負といこうそこ甘い逃がさないよそこおいおいすっからかんだぞ痛いの痛いの逃がさないよ逃がさないよおいおいすっからかんだぞ逃がさないよ
Finally.
魔女のくせにシルクハットじゃないかいいよシロハ行くよ神木さあショータイムだ形勢逆そこよっしゃーよ良い頃合いじゃな甘い味になるよ飛んでいけよおいおいすっからかんだぞ
Honestly, I think I was worried about it. It's even her, the attack that makes me worry the most about Vowel. I can also power up. Behold the shimmering rain. Can't lose. She's having so much fun. You've got this. Okay. Soar. Universal shot. Fire. Wow, that was the farthest I got in a while. It's fucked up she's better with my sword than I am. Still not perfect, but better. Here's where the fun begins.
きらめけ舞台響け絶叫そして誰ごとまでのアラモーだ
身構えろシロハ
わかった負けない
Can't lose.
シルクハットじゃないか形勢になってよっしゃー甘いいやそこそこ甘いこれでそここれでボライド甘い犬のようにさマジックショー当たっちゃえこれで
ショータイムだ
行くよ
ああもう一息だ
きらめけ舞台
Time for another clash.
そして
Or I die.
誰ごとまでのアラモーだここが正念場だ負けないここで断ち切る形勢になってよっしゃーそこ決める
Wait, am I too high up
世界
here?
をこの手にさあ
Hopefully it
行くよ
hits.
世界をぶった切るせ甘い甘い家だそこご覧だ走りなよ甘いじゃん飛んでいけ甘い
Okay, now she's gonna big scissors at me.
Magic time! 行くよレシャウィンダーまだだ洗いがワイだいやまだだそこそこなんだ
Oh, I won. Or not. She doesn't seem too 23 fucking minutes of the fucking. Surely that did it. Close. But no cigar. Look, I'm as good as new. She revived? See all these apostles? I can shift myself into any one of them at will. In a world of papercraft, I can revive myself almost infinitely. I'll be reborn no matter what. That makes me the god of this world. There's no sense in this brute forcing us. If only we could wipe out all the apostles at once. Sounds like the perfect role for me. Matty! You ain't getting away, Aradia. I'm gonna burn you to a crisp. Welcome back, hothead. Too bad you're just wasting your time. Reduce me to ash all you like. I'll just pop right back up. You might want to stop being so self-centered and take a look at your surroundings for once. What are you? Huh? You set the plant on fire. I can't feel the apostle's mana. Are you telling me you wiped out every single apostle in Orgastria? They outnumbered the entire population of Lidelia. I was supposed to be invincible here. You messed up real bad when you tore me and Shiraha apart, not just once, but twice. I've got more than enough rage left in me. That's why I hate muscleheads like you. You've got nowhere left to run. It's time to settle the score. Not with me, though. I don't want to take that pleasure away from my little sis here. Shiraha, there's no way you can lose to her. I know that for a fact. Thanks, Matsu. This journey is mine to end. Are you really that desperate to reclaim your lost memories? All you're doing is retreading a path of pain and sadness. You are finally free! But here you are now, acting a fool. There's no way you haven't realized already, right? That scarring piece of paper over there is love. No matter what awaits after I defeat you, it's all part of my journey. And I can't just avert my eyes from it. I'll bear the brunt of it all, with hope in my heart. Onward, I'll go. You're the last obstacle I need to cut down before that. Shiraha. Well said. Keep your head high and press onward. Believe in yourself, in the power and conviction in your heart. Then I'll end it right here. No hope, no despair will remain either. As the craft witch of falsehood, I decree. This story will end with my victory. This nightmare has to end. If anything, for my own sake. And I have the power, the blade I require to do just that. With hope at heart, onward we go. Full craft witch hours. What? Huh? Likes books and cool stuff. Okay, that's not the form I expected. Actually, this does feel like a Mega Man boss. This feels like Sigma from Mega Man S1. Especially all the platforms and stuff. Craft Witch Sigma. Oh, tentacles. You've truly grown strong. All of us together. A myriad of stars. Come to the palm of my hand. Let's do this, everyone. I'm now realizing that I probably sound as annoying as the video game characters always repeating their lines, considering how many times I've repeated those tonight. Whoa. I've been really into the magical girl transformation sequence. What can I say? Oh shit. Your time is up. Fictional ruin. We've got this. With the world in my hand. Now, here we go. Take this. Celestial Serenade. Great work, Shiraha. You did a hyper ultra finish. Her body was completely destroyed. Nice butt. Ah, just like an Evangelion, destroying the moon. This can't be happening. The story wasn't meant to unfold like this. Faith is for those who seek solace in it. The world has no need for deceitful deity. If you truly believe, then that's all that matters. That's a great way to put it. Your role in this story is over, Aradia. Selfish as ever, aren't you? You damn despicable witch. Here's the final red card. It's finally over. Indeed. Now we should be able to return to our normal world. Orchestriga and the Craft Witches. This was no simple journey. Yet, we prevailed nonetheless. You are truly commendable, Shiraha. Thanks. Are they literally not gonna show us what happens when she leaves? I mean, I guess in the spirit of Evangelion and Shinji coming out of the Red Sea, and not having a good time, even though he had just said that he was going to basically face the pain of the world. Or I guess even in the sense of like the ending of Amori and not getting a response on the thing of the confession. I guess considering how the last boss was like, oh, don't you know these things? And she's like, I'll face it when it comes to it. That necessarily showing Shiraha outside of Orchestra, like without her dad, and being like, oh damn, he wasn't really my dad, or my dad's dead, or some shit, is like, you know, a scene they don't necessarily have to do. Because she's become stronger through this journey, and we know she can handle losing her dad. Almost like it was one last journey together. But also, I am curious about what the fucking last memory was. Especially because after, like, in the last, like, 2 or 3 recarts, we didn't get an exact, or even a general sense of what she learned. Kind of just taking it on its face. I actually did not expect that we were going to see credits roll on this before the end of the year, but I'm really glad that we did. I think it's gonna stick with me for a while. After credit?
そういえば、先ほどからマキシ君が静かだが。
Matsu's been awfully quiet, now that I think about it.
寝ている
It
のか。
must take some mental fortitude to fall asleep here of all places.
よくこ。
ほら起きて。
Come on,
マキシ姉
Matsu,
さん
wake up. It's all over now.
全部。
起き
She's
ない
out
よ
for
う
the
だ
count.
な。どうするシロハ。
Think you can wake her up?
起きて。
Matsu,
起きてマキシ
wake
姉さん。
up!
しょうがない。私が何とかしよう。
Alas, it seems the task falls to me.
この体と
My
私
skills
の力を
and
使え
current.
ばきっと。
My skills and current and body are just right for it too.
いつもよりだいぶ窮屈だな。
This feels
これは
tighter
これ
than
で。
usual.
いや、
Rather
なんとも。
comforting even.
なんでもない。
A mere slip of the tongue.
私はシロアの方が良
None
いと
can
思って
match
るぞ。
you in that regard.
だがほら、これでマキシ君の
More
体
importantly,
を
look.
動かせるようになったぞ。
I have control over her body now.
そんなことできた
Since
の？
when could you do that?
I
was a Shikigami user tasked with keeping the peace back home. That should allow me to make her walk, at the very least. The fact that you've forgotten even that is a good hint at the contents of the final record, however. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll be the focus this time. Speaking of, do you mind if I put it off for a little bit? I think I need some time before I'm ready to face the truth. Well, I understand how you feel. You may end up outside of Orchestria after this. At that point, Dad. Perhaps now isn't the time to hesitate. I should say what I want while I still can. Thank you, Shiraha. Even if alone, never forget the hope in your heart. Yeah. Thanks for everything, Dad. Think nothing of it. It's a father's greatest joy to protect and keep their beloved daughters safe. Now then, let's be off. At least the world crumble around us. Follow me. Dad, wait up. Off he goes. But yeah, I've gotta press on. Even if I'm alone, I'll keep my head held high. That's what Dad wants from me too. So onward I go. Back to Little Delia. And thus, our journey came to an end. A journey filled with all sorts of experiences. Most of them painful, but I was able to make it through thanks to Dad being by my side. He taught me what it means to be brave, and I won't forget that, even when I make it back home. A world's ending denied. You can now play new main story content. Select your in-game data and turn to the next page. All right. I can't avert my eyes any longer. I need to face reality. Faint glimpses in my memories nudge me towards the truth. Aradia may have been responsible for sealing those memories, but yeah, I'm sure this was the real cause all along. Tis a tale of a lonesome girl. Her journey is long, her outlook uncertain. Spurred on by an uncontrollable emotion, her story was set in motion. Will she choose to accept reality or live in an endless fantasy? Encore. The Wheel of Fate. Well, I guess we'll finish next time. Because if there's gonna be more levels and a boss fight, I don't think I'm ready. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say I don't think I'm ready. That might take the last of the energy we have for stream. still hard to make sense of the story, honestly. But it's intentionally vague. Or intentionally doesn't actually have the words. Or maybe it was always written with words and they just, you know, removed them to add ambiguity. Well, next time, encore. Face reality. Only half. Only half of the achievements gotten. Not even technically half. I'll probably get like 2 more before it's all over. Okay, so here's the deal. We got through a lot of stuff. But we're not through with everything, and I don't think we're gonna play every single thing that we were going to. Which isn't actually like a huge deal, considering, you know, the strides we've made and the fact that, I don't know, it's like 5 a.m. And we're at 10 hours and 37 minutes. I'm tempted to finish out stream like with Risk Bite, but we're all pretty winded. So I think we'll just try to sneak in a cheeky stream later in the week. Cause I'm feeling good, and I don't want to push myself too much. And it's technically under the amount of time that we had intended to be streaming, but you know, gotta take the little victories where you can. That being said, I think I'm just gonna hedge out. We've got like not that much of the year left. We have 2 more streams that we know we're gonna do for sure, because we know exactly what we're streaming for New Year's, which is a Wednesday. But we do have 1 more Friday, I think. Maybe 2. And I'm haven't looked too closely at the calendar. I just looked at the end of it. So we have a couple of streams left. We'll probably finish Majogami and Bittersweet Birthday next week. And we'll try to finish Deltarune SNES some other day. That being said, yeah, thanks for being here and hanging out. It was great being here, and we hope you have a good night. See ya.